Hello, everybody. Gonna be playing some Oblivion today, maybe, possibly. I don't know for sure. I just have to mess around with a couple things. Damn. I'm just fixing something that went horribly wrong, because of course it did. I can, yeah, the game is running. I just need to, okay, fix the top monitor. The top monitor wasn't displaying properly. There we go. We got everything. All right. Hello. I just need to do one more thing before we get started, but we can kind of go over here and you can see, oh, wow, that auto screenshot, though. I'm wondering if it'll work. But yeah, we've been playing for, 77 hours. That's barely any time at all. We're level 19, oh boy. Give me a second to poke at one more thing before we get going. I was planning on playing Elden Ring today, but that didn't pan out. I really didn't feel like grinding some of the DLC bosses. How do I put this? There is time for fun, and there is time for grinding out bosses. People are like, but grinding out the bosses is fun. That's subjective opinion. Anyway, as you can see, we are here now in Oblivion. For those who are unaware, we are playing as our, what do you call it, our sword wizard. Self-taught hedgy wizard. We're really strong. We have high endurance and intelligence, and we're working on everything else. We're slowly working on everything else. Our primary skills are, what do you call it? The blade, and we got a little bit of magic everywhere else. We have security as well because we have a mod that adds traps that if you don't disarm them properly will explode and kill you. Great. Anyway, other than that, we are basically good to go. As you can see, we're a full-time courier in the Gold Horse Courier Service. We have a bunch of other positions in the various guilds. We're a knight errant in the White Stallion, even though we live nowhere near that lodge. Don't worry about that. In those chests over there, I don't want to mouse over them because that will activate them. But we have all our stuff from the Bank of Cyrodiil deposited in those spaces. So this has all the miscellaneous goods. This one has all the weapons and armor. That one has all the alchemy ingredients. This one has all the finished potions. And this one will hold, Vara stones and other high-value stuff later. I'll eventually get a few more treasure chests, but I've gone ahead and built up a collection of treasure chests specifically for, what do you call it? Specifically to kind of replace the Bank of Cyrodiil, because as nice as the Bank of Cyrodiil is, which it is very nice, hello, it helps to not have to go to the Imperial City anymore. So where we live, we built this house between these two goblin caves where we can knock them over. But yeah, this is our house, and then this is a saw pit in case we get some logs. We can saw those down into boards. It's good stuff. But yeah, there's a couple goblin caves here, no problem. Returnal, never heard of that. Maybe I have heard of it. I just didn't commit it to memory. Anyway, it's a Sony first-party game. Does that mean it's on the PlayStation? Because I will probably never own an Xbox or a PlayStation. Not a modern one, anyway. A lot of the first-party games like Bloodborne, I went ahead and I borrowed a PlayStation for, but I don't see myself doing that in the immediate future. Not with my current backlog. We gotta go see Sendarian in Skingrad. That's going to be our current goal. No big deal there. It looks like our followers decided to wait, so we're gonna tell them to follow. Hello there.
I hope I can help.
Please follow me. She's hungry and thirsty. Okay, follow me. Yeah. And what we'll do... Hello?
Well met.
Yes. Follow me. Good, good. But yeah. Do I know anything about Stalker 2? No. So one of these days I will actually play the Stalker games I have to completion. That it won't be... So, how do I phrase this? I'm definitely not the person to talk about Stalker 2. As, I've only played, the games that I have briefly. I have a, gigantic collection of, video games, and Stalker, yeah, Stalker's in that collection. I just, haven't really played it to any, serious degree. Anyway, let's head on south. Let me try something. Ah, that explains it. My compositor's on. Turn the compositor off, and it's smoother. Okay, good. Yeah, I mean, a smoother. It's Oblivion, so you know, best it's gonna get. All right, I don't need to mark this anyway. My goodness. Does she know I'm playing fantasy games? Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. No, we play, games together, every once in a while. Gonna say Final Fantasy 14, absolutely. Yes, the game is, I like Oblivion quite a bit. It's just that it is a buggy, crashy, glitchy game that really, you install a couple bug fix patches, and then you don't touch it ever again, basically. And I'm violating that. My goodness. Alrighty then. My goodness. Okie dokie. Yeah, you can go fuck yourself. My goodness. Alright. Sad people who are celibate, I assume. Probably involuntarily. Trying to get a rise out of people. Troll-lol-lol-lol-lol. Alright. Let's get going. You know what they say, misery loves company. There are people who get very angry if other folks are happy in any way, shape, or form. And they need to... whoop, there we go. You see what I mean? Ho, ho, ho. You see what I meant about it being buggy, crashy, glitchy? I have a feeling that that was due to all the items being loaded. That's my my thought is maybe I have too many items in that house. And I have a feeling that it'll go a while without crashing if I'm outside the house. That's my suspicion. My goodness. Alrighty then. But yeah, the moment someone makes a dig like that, in the chat, you just kind of eliminate them because like they're there to get a rise out of you. That's their goal. It's lol. A waste of time. Okay. Now then, try again. Ho ho ho. Ugh. Now my eyes are trying to close because, alas, it's been a busy morning. So I'm super happy. Yeah, we didn't lose a whole lot of time. Like, in fact, I think it crashed right after the save. It's let's have a look. Oh, we loaded Skingrad. Okay, so basically, as I understand it, like basically all the items in the world are there, and it probably causes a bit of whatchamacallit, destabilization here. Wait. Oh. Whoa. I was just like, she came from that side, she came from that side. Serious business. Alright. Who is that? Is that an Imperial Forester? He's just running out there in the middle of the wilderness. People don't normally run out in the middle of nowhere. Unless they're in a hurry to get to something. Like, really in a hurry. Oh, yeah, he just killed 2 giant spiders. What the hell? That Imperial Legion Forester just killed 2 giant spiders. I don't know what's going on here. Immersive black screen? Yes, that happens. Immersive... Okay, so this dude just ran out of nowhere. Killed 2 spiders and left. And he was an Imperial Legion dude. Yeah, but immersive black screen is part of the experience. Oblivion hates to be captured in any way, shape, or form. It is angry at the capture software. Anytime I do anything with it, like it crashes or closes or whatever. Alrighty then. Lol. Ugh. Okay, so here's Skingrad. We are here. My goodness. We just need to kind of rotate around. Oh, wait. There's a lot of food here, which means alchemy ingredients? Yeah, this is going to be a shorter stream than normal. I forgot to mention that at the beginning. Because whilst I normally have time to play, you know, what do you call it? I normally have time to stream, you know, like 8, 12 hours. It's going to be more like 5 or 6. Because I'm actually going to be helping with the cooking for a change and doing other things. So, I will be around. My goodness. Well, the game crashes about every hour. If we use better cities, it would probably crash a lot faster than that. The honest truth of it is that it's a balancing act using the mods you want. And yeah. That's just the reality of it. Hello, sir.
Pleasure to speak with you.
He's a level 23 witch hunter. Rumors.
Nivernais is bordered on north and east by rugged mountains, and to the south by marshes and rainforest.
No, we didn't talk about Skyblivion. The trailers are kind of fun, but that's all it is right now. Are trailers. So, you know, is what it is, what it is. Mm-hmm.
It's my pleasure. Please
She's a level 25 assassin in full armor.
be seeing you.
That's kind of crazy. And there, the Imperial... This is the guy who killed the spider.
What is it,
This is
citizen?
an Imperial Legion recruit, I guess. Yeah. Hello there.
Yes?
Well, what do you got? The Wood Elf at the Two Sisters Lodge
seeing
had
you.
bad luck, yes. My goodness. I like Oblivion a lot. I just, I think it's, virtually, at least for me, unplayable. In the sense that, I have had my experiences with Oblivion Vanilla already. I don't really have any desire to go back to those. I can, like, there are so many other games I have to play. So it comes down to a modded experience instead. The problem with modded experiences in Oblivion is that it's also put together with sticks and glue. You know, it's very rickety and prone to crashing, unlike Skyrim, where if you make a good loadout, you know, you can get 10 plus hours without a crash, and sometimes even 20 hours without a crash. My goodness. He said, was it do better than the other games? It's just got a wonderful, fun sandbox to explore. I mean, think about it. Like, what? There's a certain amount of fatigue when it comes to any one of the sandboxes. So, say you were to go through Morrowind's sandbox. It's a good sandbox, but eventually you're going to hit a point where you've explored everything there is to explore, right? So, at that point, like, as a dungeon crawler, as an open world sandbox, this is arguably better than that. Have I done modded Skyrim? That's that's a funny joke you made there. That's funny. Yeah. Okay. Holy shit. Oh, cheers to that, everybody. Have you done modded Skyrim? Holy fuck. That's like my last Skyrim run, not the Vandolph one, because the Vandolph one was comedy, right? That was the Serana mod, but the one before that lasted 700 hours. We basically installed all the new land mods at once. Yes, you said skimpy Skyrim playthrough. Hey, at least now we have true gender equality where we can have skimpy male characters. For the first, like, 7 years or so with Skyrim, the only skimpy male mods, unfortunately, showed too much. You know, so they were as USB there said, what do you call it? They were nude mods, basically. So, my goodness. Anyway. Question. Now we're clear. Oh, yeah. Hello.
A pleasure to speak with you.
Level 43 monk.
It's said that eating taproot can bring you good luck.
Crazy.
Farewell.
Did my Nord save break? No, I just got to the point where we finished Dawnguard, and Serana said, let's go home and shack up for a while, and I was like, goodbye. Besides, I was, like, there were a lot of other games that I wanted to play at the time, so, you know. Like, at the end of the day, I've since replaced that solid-state drive entirely, but, it wasn't the save breaking, it was just me being kind of done with that Serana mod, you know what I mean?
It's my pleasure. Please continue.
Hello, sir.
Be seeing you.
Retired with the
Well
vampire
met.
wife, something like that, yes. There was a pretty good mod, for, Skyrim that allowed you to use your other characters at, like, it basically allowed you to create NPCs from your other runs, and you could turn them into followers. And I always thought, instead of just turning them into generic followers, I'd like to turn them into people who've got who actually have what do you call them, like, property or castles, fortresses, whatever, you know, and just kind of be able to build a weird, build places for those previous characters in Skyrim, I guess. That would be very stupid. Anyway, I said the Serana dialogue thingamabobber. Yeah, the terrible one where she where when you go to Ancestor Moth Glade and she trauma dumps on you about her past and then says, "Let's do it right here." And I'm just like, wow, that's high quality content right there. But hey, you know, it's comedy is how I'd
Goodbye.
phrase most of that. Oddly enough, before the romance shit, before they tried to make her into a waifu, the earlier content, like the added dialogue, was actually pretty good. Gave her a lot more personality, fleshed her character out a lot more, and then she became the clingy waifu character. Yes, my goodness. Anyway, yes, it was definitely comedy. All right, moving along. Oh, what do we got? Trying to figure out what I'm doing next. Gonna hit a button here. Ah, yes, we need to complete this. Look. Reddit powers activate. Yes, there you go. DLC size mods. Jeez. You feel like you've done all the ones that are good? Yes. I mean, first step towards enjoying Skyrim is to acknowledge that its storytelling is bad. So if you want to play fan fiction mods, that's the people who are enamored enough with Skyrim to want to expand on it probably haven't come to that realization yet, and as a result, whatever they make is going to be, as the children call it, cringe. And so you have to be okay with playing through cringe if you're going to play through most of the new land mods for Skyrim. That's just a given, right? You have to play it you have to enjoy it for the gameplay, or it's not worth it, basically. And you know, that's true of Falskar, that's true of Worm's Tooth, that's true of pretty much any of these new land mods that you look at. At least with Vigilant and Glemoral and stuff, you know that the cringe is from a different culture. It's Japanese cringe instead of American cringe. And so it gives it kind of an air of mystery, kind of a little bit of a disconnection. You said even Bruma? I mean, Bruma's okay. Like, it's a good synthesis of Oblivion and Skyrim. You know, it puts Oblivion's location in Skyrim's time frame, and that's cool. As opposed to something like Skyblivion, where you're literally going back in time to the events of Oblivion, you know? Beyond Skyrim is interesting in that respect. I would say that it's not that Bruma is necessarily, in terms of story, better than Skyrim, but rather it has high production values, you know? Like, it feels like it really does at times belong in an Oblivion Skyrim hybrid, you know? Like, Bruma is a bit small. Some of the quest lines are a little disconnected because, you know, they're supposed to take you other places in Cyrodiil that haven't been finished yet. But in general, the content that's there is excellent. I remember people got angry at me when I started playing Bruma when it first came out, because I was finding bugs, right? I was like, look at this bug, look at that bug, look at this graphical glitch, look at that graphical glitch, right? And I was getting people like who were emotionally invested in Bruma going, "They made it for free, stop picking on them." Meanwhile, I know for a fact at the time, 2 of the developers were taking notes where the bugs were. They were like, "Cool, we found another one. Found another one." Man, this guy, the the actual thing one of the developers said to the other was about me was he's a bug finding machine, right? Basically, I found a lot of bugs, and I reported them, and they were fixed. Point is that like a creator is going to find value in healthy criticism, especially criticism that isn't, like a criticism of an aspect that isn't intended, like a bug or a glitch. But fans of that thing will get angry and try to pretend like either those bugs or glitches are intended, or you have to give them a pass. Don't mention them because they're doing their best, right? And if you don't mention them, they don't get fixed because they just kind of everyone's like, we can't mention them, But no. It's interesting, regardless. Will Burger does shit to his game above and beyond just playing it. You know that, right? I'm not saying Will Burger is bad. Far from it. I enjoy his videos. I'm just saying he does more to Oblivion than just play it. Okay. You heard a new Fable game is coming out. Lol. I'm sorry. Don't know anything about that. I've seen no gameplay footage. Some people tried to say the cinematic trailer was in-engine, but I don't give a shit about in-engine. Come back to me when there's, actual gameplay footage.
Pay up, or else.
Let's go. Take it from me if you can.
Easily done.
Yes. What are you gonna do, sir? What are you gonna do? What a shame. I'll take your stuff. It was a highwayman. He tried to rob me. No idea. But yeah. Will Burger and Seth are two examples of like haha funny content that I appreciate. I know with Seth, some people are they complain about things he might say or do outside of his videos, but I don't know anything about that. Shrug. My goodness. Let me see. You started Fallout New Vegas. It's a peculiar experience. Feels like you're having flashbacks to Skyrim. Other parts feel like the Wasteland is unique. Well, yeah, I mean, New Vegas is all handcrafted. It uses prefabs from Fallout 3, but, like, the actual landscape and how everything's set up is all handcrafted. What I find most appealing about New Vegas is the interactivity between the quest lines. How like a quest line will take you to a different area that has that will interact with a different faction, and so when you get done with the game, you've charted a unique course, not only going from point A to point B to point C, but you've changed the faction affiliations to the point where certain people will like or hate you or remember certain things you did with the other factions. I appreciate it quite a bit. I'm gonna go talk to Sindarian. I've got a bunch of Nirnroot. I got like 80 Nirnroot. Yeah. We're good, we're good. So, moving along. My goodness. Okay. Yeah, he's in the inn. Cool. Just go downstairs. Go chat with Sindarian.
How goes it?
It goes well, thank you. Okay. Sindarian.
Welcome back.
I choose you.
How goes the search?
Here's some Nirnroot.
Fantastic.
You actually found 10 of the Nirnroot. I'll begin making the Elixir of Exploration right away. According to my research from the tome, I'll need at least 20 more Nirnroot to make the next magnitude of Elixir. In any case, if you come back in about 24 hours, I should have the weaker Elixir ready for you.
I'll be back in about 24 hours. There you go. I have the Legend of Doom. Hold on a second. If we grab that, it should be. I could have. Oh yeah. The Legend. Yeah, I got it. I got the Legend of Doom right here. So this was, I believe, on normal difficulty. Yeah. Here's the Legend of Doom.
Legend of Doom. You're in 1980 as you kick
On.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. When we enter an area, the monsters spawn in. Exactly how it works in the original Legend of Zelda. So this is very good so far. Oh yeah. Way over to level 1.
Yep.
True. Analog hardware failure, yes. I was trying to figure.
I would like for what do you call it? Here, I'll link it. What was I saying? So I would very much like to get the second quest in there. I know it's almost impossible. Like, they'd have to rebuild the game from scratch, essentially, all the levels and monsters and stuff. But I would absolutely adore having access to the second quest, because the second quest dungeons are much more extreme. That's something I'd like, personally. Yep. I enjoyed the original Legend of Zelda a lot. I also played the Satellaview version not too long ago.
Hello.
Hello.
Goodbye.
I need a route to Anvil. Oh.
Brandy and cumberry wine. Not a good combination.
Not a good combination. I'm stealing your bed, sir. I'm gonna come back, and we're gonna deal with this, yeah. Oh. Hold on. Okay. 20 hours should do it. Something like that. My goodness. I think the Zelda Doom mod is a good way to get into Zelda games. Probably not. It's probably not a good way to get into Zelda games at all. But it's fun. And even if you don't really know or play The Legend of Zelda, you can still enjoy the Doom one, for sure. Breath of the Wild is a fun game? Yes. I personally modify Breath of the Wild to increase the durability by a factor of 10. I don't remove the durability system because it's important to, like, be prepared for when a weapon breaks to, you know, replace it with your next weapon. But having weapons break multiple times in combat never felt good. So I had a tremendously good time with Breath of the Wild after I did that, after I fixed that up. Alright, let's see. Elder Scrolls re-implemented the faction system from Daggerfall. It would be interesting for sure, and you could do it. Like it'd be completely possible to do within like Oblivion or Skyrim or Morrowind for that matter. It's just because the world is very small. If an NPC hates you due to reputation drift or a one faction causing a problem with another faction, and that knock-on effect making the local ruler hate you, due to how bottlenecked Oblivion and Skyrim are, it might lock you out of like a good chunk of content. Remember, Daggerfall always has other kingdoms and other like city-states you can go to. It's the size of Great Britain, so in the event that a certain person hates you, all of a sudden, you can always turn around and go to a different place, you know? And, yeah. Kind of bizarre. The world's being smaller an issue. That's what I'm saying. Is that the world being small can cause problems in that regard. Hello.
Any more luck finding Nirnroot?
Plenty.
Here's a weak elixir of exploration. Not bad, eh? If you want more, you can buy them from me. I've discounted them for you, of course.
Of course. 20 more Nirnroot. Let's go.
Any more luck finding Nirnroot?
Yes, here it is.
Amazing. I think if I'm to create a strong version of the elixir, I'm going to need an even greater number of Nirnroot samples than before. 30 should do it this time. Yes, that would be perfect. Oh, and as usual, I'll have the moderate elixir ready in 24 hours.
Okay. How much Nirnroot do I have? I have 30 Nirnroot. Okay. Cool, I can get the strong potion from him soon. We're just gonna go to sleep for 24 hours. Come back, do it again. Yep.
It's you.
My disposition with alchemists across the world has increased. So apparently alchemists just like me better by default now. Also, the citizens of Skingrad like me slightly more as well. So that's good. Let's... What?
Hello.
I don't know. He just went, ah!
Goodbye.
He just barked at me for no reason. Incredible. I mean, when an NPC talks to you, like, you figure, okay, the NPC is talking to you, so, that is what is referred to as a bark, when it just kind of randomly says something. That's what what game developers call it. They call them barks. Anyway, that guy literally barked. Like, that's pretty funny.
Hello there.
Hello there. I need to give him the last level of exploration elixir. I spent a few days here.
Hey, good to see you again.
Hey!
As promised, I have your moderate elixir of exploration. Use it well. I have more available for a great price if you'd like.
A great price. Okay.
Hey, good to see you again.
Hey! Elixir of exploration.
You're truly a master explorer. To imagine you've actually acquired 30 more samples, I'm astounded. As I'm sure you guessed, to make the grand version of the elixir of exploration will take still more samples of Nirnroot, 40 to be exact. Oh, and as before, you can pick up your free elixir in 24 hours.
Okay. Well, how's it going?
Be patient.
Be patient. That's it. Okay. Well, at
How
least
are
the alchemists like me more again. Dragon... Gorgeberry, thank you for the support. Was I saying? Dragon Age Origins is a great game. Yes, I enjoyed it very much. I should consider a new run of that sometime after I'm finished with Neverwinter Nights. Which is going to be a whole nother shenanigan. Yes. You've been subbed for over a decade. Well, thank you much. Even just watching the videos helps. Okay, is the potion that good? Absolutely not. But we're here dealing with this anyway, cause lol. That's it.
Hello.
All the alchemists love me because I'm advancing the art of alchemy.
You have the next batch of Nirnroot yet?
No, I just want my frickin' item.
One strong elixir of exploration for you, and many more for sale if you wish to buy.
Okay. So that did it, and now, hello.
You have the
Neverwinter Nights, part of the Baldur's Gate mod? No. No, we're going to be finishing up Baldur's Gate, then doing Neverwinter Nights.
May I interest you in some of my
My
fine
point is,
wares?
when people say new game came out, I'm usually like, no. So this is the strong version. Night Eye, Fortify Fatigue, Fortify Health, Fortify all your stuff. So you asked, is it really good? The answer is not really, no. But I went ahead and unlocked it anyway because I could. That's it. The moderate one is kind of awful, and the weak one is extra awful. Yeah. But the grand one is actually kind of worth using.
It's quite possible you
In
may
real world?
find Nirnroot in people's
No.
homes or businesses.
Oh.
Not everyone knows its true potential.
People's homes or businesses. Just go steal Nerd from people's homes. It's fine.
It's you. Hi.
Oh, jeez.
Welcome to the Westweald Inn. I'm Irina Giranus, the proprietor. If you'd like food or a bed, speak to me.
Okay. What do you got?
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
No. Hold on.
Take care.
Let's get them
A pleasure to
well
speak
fed.
with
Yeah,
you.
she's hungry and thirsty, so we're gonna just tell her to be at ease. Yeah,
A pleasure to...
be at ease. So, why so early? My goodness. Unfortunately, I'm probably only gonna be streaming for another 4 or 5 hours. I got stuff to do this evening. So, they're eating. You see, they're buying up a bunch of food from the vendor there. No big deal. Yes, yes, indeed, Fair Dragon. Absolutely. Yep. Okay. As I was saying, what else we got?
Push so hard.
Okay. Yeah, they're still they just bought a bunch of bread and stuff.
Not even with yours.
Let's go. Okay. See, they're eating now. Eat that corn. You gonna eat some more? No, you're not going to. Okay, fine. We're out of here. So our current goal will be to travel to Anvil. And we need to pick up a package, I'm pretty sure. I need to deliver the package to the Imperial City Water... Oh, I didn't do that. Goldhorn acted strange. I need to deliver a package to the... So I gotta go to Anvil. The answer. Gotta go to Anvil, then I go back to the Imperial City. Fair enough. Fair enough. I got 2 packages to deliver. Yeah. Actually took place in ancient Japan, you said? Oh, no. Okay.
How are you today?
I've been having fun with these sandboxes in general. The Elder Scrolls is really good at it. Wait a second. I told everyone to be at ease. Does that mean just kind of wait there? Let's go inside this stables.
Ask, and I will listen.
I'm trapped in here. I'm locked inside with the orc lady. Oh, jeez. Excuse me. Excuse me, Miss Orc Lady. Please, please don't notice me. Thank you. Yes. Incredible. I don't know what to do. Yeah, can I have Chameleon, please? Thanks. I'm looking at this going, I'm terrified. Let me escape. Okay. Did that count? Am I, wanted? I have a 5 bounty. Fuck. They're here.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch! I'm confiscating your stolen goods. Now pay your fine. Then pay with your blood!
Okay. Spare me.
You pathetic worm!
Really? Well, that was pretty cool, but the answer is don't get trapped inside the stables. Jeez. There are a lot of Michael Kirkbride's ideas that would have improved the Elder Scrolls significantly. And there are also a lot of Michael Kirkbride's ideas that would have made it worse significantly. There is a reason why in Oblivion, in Morrowind, his fellow developers had a term they called Kirkbride's nonsense. The idea is that basically he has a lot of great ideas like everyone else, like their nonsense, quote unquote. But for the sake of game development, it's important that a lot of those ideas get reined in and or restricted to subjective interpretation. In other words, when an NPC writes a lore book, right? That lore book is not gospel within the world. Rather, it is something someone somewhere in that universe believes. So, basically, a lot of the things we've come to accept as absolutely, as absolute fact within the setting were just subjective interpretation. Now, here's the thing. I don't necessarily think that the world is 100% better for that fact. I think that Oblivion, for example, could have used a lot more of the Pocket Guide to the Empire's, content, but not everything universally that Kirkbride wrote would have made for a good Elder Scrolls game, or would have even made the Elder Scrolls universe better by its inclusion. What the heck was that? I just saw a huge thing there. At the end of the day, video games are a collaborative work. And Nightblood Skirmisher? What the hell? It's up there, isn't it? Kind of scared. Screw it. Let's go check out the top goblin cave. Now what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I'm not going in. I'm just going to grab the strawberries in front of it. Yeah. I think that taking things like the physical world and separating it, where making the oceans represent time, would be cool in a more eldritch world, one that isn't as grounded as Tamriel, right? It also would make severe complications with like ocean travel. It wouldn't make for a fun setting where you could explore freely. It would be rather irritating, actually. Whoop. So no, I don't like the idea in general. I'm not to say that other ideas Kirkbride don't have value. They absolutely do. There's a lot of fun to be had. Whoa, no thank you. Gotta kill this elsewhere assassin here. Again, like, the fact I'm playing with mods means I'm playing with fan fiction. So I'm not gonna stand on canon, but rather look at the potential for making a video game that is enjoyable, right? And, a lot of Kirkbride's ideas would have made Skyrim better. Like the totemic animal religion, for example. The fact that Skyrim's religion got so. Oh wow, she got horrified. That's funny. Yeah, she's scared. What was I saying now? So the fact that damn it. Sorry.
Well met.
Let me see. How are you feeling?
For you, of course.
Okay, she likes me. Yeah, that's.
Take care.
What was I saying? Yep. Do. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. You said the Empire coordinated the invasion of Akavir. Yeah, exactly. So it's not time travel. That's silly. The fact is that what do you call it? I think one of the prime tenets that Kirkbride had been talking about when he said there is no canon, only levels of good ideas, is the ability to pick and choose what parts you want to use. I think that's pretty important, and the freedom to categorically reject those levels of good ideas is part of that. And yeah, I don't think. Oh, nice. That's a Dwarven Warhammer. Awesome. Again, I think a lot of Kirkbride's ideas would have made Skyrim a better video game than the one we got. But at the same time, some of the stuff he came up with later, I would not apply to Tamriel. Period. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Yep. That it's been 5 years since we got the the scrolling landscape of Elder Scrolls 6. Oh, don't worry, we're gonna get we're gonna get the king of microtransactions in Elder Scrolls 6. They're gonna monetize that shit hard. When I say microtransactions, I probably mean story. Not story, mods, most likely. Some sort of modules. That's Elder Scrolls 6 is gonna sell us like cut up content probably. That's what I expect anyway. If it turns out to be like a standard video game release, I will be super impressed. Incredibly impressed. Yes. Do Sigic monks travel between worlds? That would be awesome, but ESO's interpretation of the Sigic monks was kind of sad, to be honest. Like, it demystified a lot of what we saw. You said $30 horse armor? Probably not. No. It wouldn't just be horse armor. It'd be like a whole it would be like a whole stables area. Like it would plop in a stables location, and there'd be like quests to do for them, and the horse armor would be like the selling point of it, where you'd get that as a reward for completing the quest. You see, I'm expecting like bite-sized locations where it's not that horse armor is necessarily the end-all be-all, but rather they sell things. He said the destruction of Vanis and Shalador. Yeah. I have fun when I actually sit down to play ESO. I'm busy with Final Fantasy XIV at the moment. My wife and I play that together, and you know, that's just kind of the that's the only MMO I have time for at the moment. But I enjoyed ESO when I played it. It's just, yeah, Vanis Galerian becoming a pompous windbag was not great. I did not enjoy that. Okay. Ooh, gold plates, goblets, and some money. Nice. We can sell all that stuff. Imagine melting down the gold, like tableware into gold coins. Sadly, it's not pure gold, so you'd have to find a way to split it. Yep. Yeah. Pure gold is extremely brittle. But, no, I found a lot of fun to be had in ESO, for sure. It's just, what do you call it? No, like, the Psijic Order was kind of assassinated by the Somerset Isle DLC. They became quite stupid. ESO in general has an anti-intellectual streak about it, where intelligence is almost never the answer. And, you know, any kind of genius is either evil or actually dumb, right? You know, intelligence is usually coupled in ESO with a low wisdom. Yeah. You said it's a console MMO. Well, I'm not saying that the player has to engage in smart gameplay. What I'm saying is that ESO itself is depicts incredibly stupid people. Someone who is intelligent is almost never the answer to a problem. It's always the generator of a problem or some sort of buffoonery. Yep. Okay. Rothgar is Rothgar's good. You said, yeah, the companion ran away? Yeah, she had to. She was being influenced by a fear spell. Speaking of fear, here's a clan fear. A clan fear runt. It did. Now, what was I saying? Yeah, Rothgar is, I'm of two minds when it comes to Rothgar. From a storytelling perspective, it's the best content ESO has. But from a level design perspective, it is a pain in the ass to navigate. Like, a lot of the cliffs and stuff should have ladders. And I mean just teleporters, whatever, you know, like click on the ladder, climb up, right? Or some other routes, because in order to create the illusion of it being mountainous, it's just a pain in the ass to navigate. And that's mildly annoying. Yep. You said the new Daedra irks you in a bad way. I think that ESO has gone so far off the lore reservation at this point that they should just be allowed to do whatever they want. And if they want to add 15 more Daedric princes, they should do that. Anything to be creative. Unfortunately, the clips I've seen weren't very creative. That's, hello there.
I hope I can help.
She's a level 8 Nightblade. I could actually get her to join my party. It'd be, very silly, but I could get her to do that. Anyway, it's kind of cool. Like, the idea of introducing more Daedric princes is actually something I've been in favor of, along with the introduction of more demi-princes. I want the player character to be less involved with Daedric princes early on. Rather, I want the player character to earn their interactions with the Daedric princes. I want to be able to deal with jobbers first, right? To create a sense of hierarchy, where the god of one of the gods of Oblivion deigns to speak to you because you interfered with their minion or you helped their minion. You know, basically they aren't just hanging around Nirn all casual like waiting for you to show up. That's what I'm trying to say. Anyway, let me see. I need some unfermented wine and my cooked boar meat. Yes. Good. Let's have some more unfermented wine. That should do it. Out of here. There's a scamp. That is a, that scamp just buffed himself. Didn't save him, but, oh, there's a Daedroth. Hello, Mr. Daedroth. Yeah. Damn. 2 Daedroths for the price of 1. That was crazy. I'll take their teeth. Yes. Mm-hmm. Good, good, good. Mm-hmm. But, I think back to Battlespire, when Mehrunes Dagon had tons and tons of minions, and you could talk to every single one of them, even the ones who didn't really want to talk to you. You could insult them really quick before getting back to fighting. It was, you know, it puts into stark contrast the, you know, in Skyrim where, you know, like, how do you call it? Molag Ball's just hanging around a house waiting for you to show up with a Vigilant. It feels awful. It feels like one of Molag Ball's lesser Daedra should have been doing that, hanging around for you, I mean. Yes. Minotaur defeated. Oh god, what's happening? Zombies. Yes. Headless zombies. Anyway. Would you like to cast a healing spell on me by chance? Probably not. Okay. Okay. Do that. Finish up my heal. And we're going to continue walking on the road. But for all of my complaints, I really do enjoy the moment-to-moment gameplay in the Elder Scrolls series in general. Like, they are some of the best open-world sandboxes, you know, fantasy-themed, that you can get into. And the dungeon crawling is fun. I want to say that everything about an Elder Scrolls game, a mainline Elder Scrolls game, is serviceable. As in, it doesn't have the best combat, it doesn't have the best dungeons, it doesn't have the best, you know, the best designed worlds necessarily, but like, no other game attempts to combine the elements in a way that facilitates player freedom. You know, not in the same way. And so, as a result, outside of Ardenfall, Ardenfall's demo, Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon in early access, outside of a couple little games, there are no true competitors to Bethesda games yet. There are the beginnings of competition, but they haven't matured enough yet.
Morning, ma'am.
Hello there.
Truth is, the Legion doesn't know who was behind the Emperor's murder. We've already ruled out the Dark Brotherhood. So is this something worse?
So, it's interesting because since you were there, technically, you could have told them about the Mythic Dawn cultists or whatever. But, yes, that horse's eyeball. Look at the horse's eyeball, everybody. But seriously. as far as the my character wasn't there when the Emperor died. Remember, we did a we were delivering packages at the time. No problem. We found the Amulet of Kings on the side of the road. It was pretty funny. Yep.
Move along.
Yep. Terrifying. Okay. Goomer, eh? Yes. I mean, you can just take the lines of I have seen the gates of Oblivion, beyond which no waking eye may see, and you just have that zoom in on the horse. That's a Spriggan. We're gonna go hunt it. Kill the Spriggan. Kill the Spriggan. Kill the Spriggan. Spriggans have 3 lives. Yes. There it is. Okay, that's first life down. Next. Yeah, second life down. Keep it up. That's right. When you know the Spriggans are going to revive, you can deal with them pretty easily. Just, you know, if you don't anticipate it, it can be a real pain. Mm-hmm. Good, good. Oh. Move it along, move it along. So, yeah, Daggerfall is interesting where you can, input, text for certain situations. Like, telling the gate guard to shut up and he'll just let you in. The one to Nilfaga's location. Or she had her own personal dragon. Like, I'm just thinking about all the shenanigans that would have made the game cooler to actually include, as opposed to, you know, be text references. My goodness. So here's how we deal with that, actually. Check this out. Bam. Dealt with. See what I mean? But you'll find that a lot of the key names can't actually be put in the chat. You'd have to circumvent the filter, which is an automatic ban. Yeah. People don't realize that. I've been whittling down my pool of potential chatters by banning people who try to get around the filter. Yes.
Don't hurt me!
Or don't hurt! Oh god, that's a giant there, yeah. Alright. Where the hell is he? Oh god, look at that. Whoa! Oh no! The giant got her. The giant is now chasing her. What the hell? We got her. Yeah, that was definitely painful. Okay. She's okay. She's just sleeping. She's just sleeping down the hill somewhere. Yep. Miss Shady Shade went somewhere. Discovered the Jode Stone. No stars shine upon the Doomstone. Predicted release date? I don't know, 4 years after Shattered Space comes out. Yeah. Okay. Device can run Skyrim with 70 mods, 60 FPS. Skyrim Special Edition or the original? Which one? Yep. Whenever Shattered Space comes out, add 4 years to that, and that's when I think Elder Scrolls 6 will come out. Damn. There's a small god. Crap, I can't kill the small god with Alicia's sword. I can only kill it with the Dremora katana. Yeah. There's another small god. Fuck. It hurts. My personality has been damaged. Okay, yeah. Small gods are dead. Okay. So, we need to do, not TM, TG, toggle grass. Okay. We just want to loot the, shenanigans. Yeah, the divine slime. Excellent. Yes! The divine slime has been looted. Now, thank you for the heal. I was on the verge of death, but I received a big ol' heal. So, okay. The real problem is, like, people talk about Elder Scrolls 6 being revolutionary, or they're gonna have to do this or that, but I foresee them knee-jerk panic reacting to Starfield's criticism. I see them knee-jerk panic reacting and designing Elder Scrolls 6 functionally as in the way they designed what their other their last like mega successful game, Skyrim, right? I mean, Fallout 4 was pretty successful, but it didn't get the longevity they would want. So, like, as far as maintaining a massive player base, Skyrim has managed to maintain a gigantic user base for a long, long time. So, when we meme about Skyrim 2, functionally speaking, that's my expectation for Elder Scrolls 6. I'm not talking about in the Skyrim province. I'm not talking about a sequel to the events of Skyrim. I'm talking about... oh, there's an Nernroot over there. I need that. I'm talking about, like, the mechanics and the storytelling beats. Like, I expect them to try to replicate Skyrim with a new skin, essentially. Bug. Yeah. And that's because Skyrim is, like, was very profitable. You said movie disguised as a game? I don't think so. There are a lot of games that are like that. The Elder Scrolls and even Starfield isn't a movie disguised as a game. We have complaints about Starfield, yes. Lots of them. But that isn't even close. Yeah. Skyrim a settlement building? Perhaps. Now then. Let me see. No, they're over dialogue wheels. They decided dialogue wheels don't work very well. They will have varied responses that you can give NPCs, and they won't mean anything, right? And I think that's fine. Wait, what? Oh, a mud crab. Cool, another Nernroot. Looking for more Nernroots. We need, what, 40 Nernroots? I'm pretty sure I have, like, 10. Yeah. I have 27, so we're pretty close, yep. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 has changed the landscape. It's, a lot of games are going to try to replicate it. My real concern was initially that every game was going to try to replicate what do you call it? The Ultra Hand from Tears of the Kingdom. Thankfully, Tears of the Kingdom seems to have petered out in terms of in terms of popularity, like it isn't enduring like what is that, like Breath of the Wild was. You know, Breath of the Wild was revolutionary and probably influenced like Elden Ring and games like it, you know what I mean? Elden Ring feels like Miyazaki played Breath of the Wild and Skyrim, basically. Not to say it's a terrible thing, I enjoyed it, but it's yeah, Tears of the Kingdom has not kept the kind of enduring cultural impact that Breath of the Wild did. And so as a result, I'm happy that... Have I seen videos on Elden Ring? No, I have not seen videos on Elden Ring. I've seen a couple build videos and item placement and idea videos. I've also seen a couple Lucieri Wall, whatever his name is, videos, but those were more a look at some things that weren't there. Hold on a second. But for the most part, when you ask me if I've seen a video, I typically haven't. Let me see here. What were we talking about? Yeah, we were talking about this. I think it's this.
Sonic's the name, speed's my game.
There you go. That's all you need to know. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. We're looking at... It was...
Makes up with the...
Never mind. Get that gate open.
Yeah.
Stay out of the way. You. I've seen you. Let me see your face.
Let's see.
What? It all starts with this. A jewel containing the ultimate power. Now I know what's going on.
The Imperial Legion
has mistaken me for the likes of you. There's no time for games. Chaos control. Wow, he's fast. Nobody's faster than me.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
There you go. That's all you need to know. Yep. Okay, so as I was saying, we're moving along, yes. Okay, someone's games aren't art. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Next Skyrim run, you're playing Sonic. Jeez. I mean, if you have the opportunity, you should play Sonic Robo Blast 2. It's a Doom mod. I'm not joking, it's a Doom mod. But it's one of the best Sonic experiences ever made. Like, nothing Team Sonic, or nothing Sega has ever made has come close to Sonic Robo Blast 2. Let me see here. The game even has its own mods and everything. Let me see here. I'm gonna grab this random guy's video. Give me a sec. There we go. Okay, yeah, this guy right here. Come on, fast forward. Okay. So, this is Sonic Robo Blast 2, which is, how do I phrase this? Just really good. Like, it is a 3D, open world Sonic the Hedgehog shenanigans. Yes, that's, GZ Doom, correct. It was originally made for Z Doom. That's how old it originally was. But yeah, this is a, how do I put this? This guy is moving incredibly slow, by the way. But, yeah, this was originally a Z Doom game. That is, like, functionally speaking, nothing quite captures Sonic in 3D. When I say 3D, I mean 3 dimensions. Quite like this, yes. Really good. Alright. Anyway, you can see how, this person's still getting used to the controls and poking around at it, but, yeah, there are so many different routes and things to go check out. You know, there's enemies, bosses, so on. You can see an enemy there, just knocked him down into the water. But yeah. So, as far as Sonic goes, you should, try Sonic Robo Blast 2. It's a Doom mod. Yes. It didn't transfer well to 3D at all, Sonic, in general. There are some good things about Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, but there are also a lot of bad things that people who grew up with Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 tend to gloss over when they talk about it. And, yeah. It's, just saying that, those are bags of mixed nuts. There is as much good as there is bad in those early 3D games. I was gonna say if you manage to fix the bugs in Sonic 06, it's not actually that bad of a game. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Let's get going. Moving along. Okay. Well, we're at the back end of Castle Anvil, so we just gotta kind of scoot along here. And, I like how the Smuggler's Cave is still just full of smugglers. Let's go, let's dive in here before we go check out Anvil proper. We've got delivery to make in Anvil, but we've been enjoying our adventuring. Adventures, question mark, yes. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Make a save there. Let me poke at one more thing. Good. There should be banditos around. Switch to my broken sword. Need to repair everything. Repair hammers are important. When I say repair everything, I don't mean everything. Fair amount, yes. Okay, we're good. Everything's repaired. We're good to go. Oblivion in general leans on simple. Unfortunately. Dunbarrow Cove. A red saber skeleton. The remains of the Black Flag. However, the cavern's never run by skeletons. I'll have to put them to rest. So we've got red saber skeletons. Gotta love how they just made an ESO house, dungeon that was then repurposed into a house that is basically just this. You know. Oops. we gotta finish off the skeletons, but it's still an interesting concept, having an underwater home. Yep. I hear something around here. An Elsewhere scout just killed a dog. Why? We're in the Black Flag. Assuming that... Oh, gold nuggets. How nice. We can turn those into gold bars. The trap doors. Still looking. Don't see anything here right now. Undead pirate ship, you bet. These areas are empty. They've been used up. Where's my moonlight? There it is. Yeah, this whole area is like a treasure room. You just store your stuff here. Which is kind of irritating considering I need proper containers, not just shelves. You put items on shelves in Oblivion, and they just fly all over the place. That's the problem with putting things on shelves, is the physics engine kicks in and just sends them into orbit. Okay. Bone meal's nice. Nothing over here. Gonna keep looking. Like how that door's busted. Other parts of the ship are all over the place. This ship ain't going nowhere. We gotta go this way. Yes. Undead pirate ship. It's not just the lore that Oblivion made simple, it also stripped down a lot of the RPG elements, like, you know, people balk at hit chance, but that's usually because they either build their character wrong or they're out of stamina all the time. Morrowind would be an immensely more enjoyable game if your stamina didn't deplete while running. Or should I say, walking at a leisurely pace. Okay, so we got a fair number of sabers from these guys. That's pretty cool. Now. Making cool lore is easier than implementing it in the game, yes. It's true. I failed that jump. Did I kill all the skeletons already? I don't think I did. I think it would have notified me. Yeah, it says gotta finish this before I can get the cave. So my target's that way. The game has is now pointing me in the correct direction. But yes, it's one of those cases where I'm actually kind of in favor of the idea of the quote-unquote creation club, or quote-unquote creations, if they're done well, like expansion packs, you know, where the value proposition exists. Unfortunately, for the most part, if you're looking at something unreasonable like Crusader Kings, then this cove here accurately represents how I feel about infinite DLC. You know what I mean? Like this cave here. If you look at it, it accurately represents how I feel about you know, implementing infinite DLC into your game. I'm just saying. Okay, so let's go up and away. Actually, hold on. Okay. Captain's quarters. Oh, Captain O'Dougal. Look at that health bar across the bottom of the screen. Oh, that's pretty funny. Dougal's command. So we got Captain Dougal's journals, and apparently, hold on. The Black Flag Cavern. So these are his journals. If we read these books, we get some EXP. Yeah, we get 25 EXP per book we read. That's pretty funny. Okay. Well, anyway, we basically got 100 EXP for reading those books. That's pretty funny. Yeah, the captain's quarters is unfortunate, to say the least, but whatever. They're like, hey, you can turn this into a player home. I didn't really want to turn into a player home. I just wanted to clear this area out, that's all. Smuggler's Cave. Okay, imagine if there were hostile smugglers around. That'd be really funny. Just fight some Elsewhere bandits or whatever. But it is a strange place, for sure. To have things set up, yeah. Grabbing yarn. A blue cloak. Who needs that? So let's get going. Smuggler's Cave is right underneath the city. I imagine there'd be issues with that, but hey, whatever. Food is good. No longer well fed. What a shame. Followers of the Gray Fox. 25 more EXP, of course. That should do it. We're out of here. Let's head on over to Anvil proper, now that we finished exploring this area. Pretty cool. Okay. This way. We loop around. Oh, wait, that... Look at her. Oh, that's comedy right there. Okay, I'm going to assume that... I gotta go back. She's lost. She kind of wandered off. That happens on occasion with caves, unfortunately. And Elsewhere Scout just killed 2 dogs. The cats versus the dogs. I should have known it was coming. Okay. There are both of them here. And good. Who's worse, Witcher elves or Elder Scrolls elves? Lol. Honestly, Witcher elves are probably a smidgen worse. Elder Scrolls elves have some real diversity to them, and
I hope I can help.
Are basically just humans. So, worse or better in what way? The answer is Dragon Age elves. Oh, jeez. But no. I had a lot of fun with the Dalish shenanigans. I'm just, like, Elder Scrolls elves are basically just your average groups of people, you know. No problem there, yeah. Bosmer are, yeah, cannibals. The meat mandate. I actually looked it up, and the meat mandate predates Elder Scrolls Online. It's in one of the pocket guides to the Empire. So, like, as far as, you know, it being ignored by some Bosmer, and being embraced by others, that is actually something that happens. Like, that is in the world building already. Yep. I doubt very much that the Altmer were originally designed to be racial supremacists. I think that that's a Skyrim developer going toot toot, you know, going a little overboard on that. I think that you know, they decided with their zero subtlety to create Elder Scrolls Nazis, and I don't really appreciate it very much. I think it's unfortunate. I mean, I did have fun memeing playing an Altmer character for a couple years. I did that for a while. Did the Thalmor memes because it's fun to make it's interesting to make fun of how badly they did Nords in Skyrim, you know. Anyway, I grabbed all the alchemy ingredients we can get here, so we're pretty good to go. Let's head on in to Anvil. We gotta deliver a package, pick up a new package. Not sure what we gotta do here. We're gonna find out. Right, old man?
Is there no one who would stand for the 9? Pelinal Whitestrake once struck down the enemies of man and God. Who will now reclaim his relics and fight again for the true faith? Umaril is returned, as was foretold by the head of Pelinal, to the Bull of Kine in those days of old Cyrodiil. The Unfeathered has come during the breaking of gates. His golden wickedness will hold fast against all arms, except those of his ancient foe, the Whitestrake. The 8 and 1 require a champion, a divine crusader reborn.
Bye.
Will no one take up this holy...
Okay. Well, we just need to go to the Gold Horse Courier, have a chat with them. Hello.
What?
What indeed?
I think we're in for some hard times. The death of Uriel Septim and his heirs changes everything.
Does it really, though?
Be seeing you.
It doesn't.
I'm so hungry.
Have a coin, beggar.
Thank you, kind lady.
It's unbelievable. Right in the center of the city.
I see. I now have a quest called the Pilgrimage, where I can take up this quest. I could. Let's see. I found the guy missing, and the candles burned out the Anvil branch. I should find any clues where the guy could be. So, there's blood on the ground. Apparently, the Gold Horse Courier has been attacked. This is actually serious business. Anything could happen here. I'll have to look into this. Take these clothing items and sell them later. More importantly, I need to find clues. Assassination, the Flowing Bowl handbill. Nothing so far. Looking for clues about what happened to this guy. Yeah. I mean, plus these iron ingots are worth taking for crafting purposes. But, yeah. What's this? Strange broadsheet. Someone has scrawled Goldhorn IC on the broadsheet. Something happened, and apparently Goldhorn has something to do with it. Goldhorn marked the package sender. Opening the package reveals some highly illegal artifacts from Morrowind. I see. So Goldhorn was giving this guy... So we got to go back to the Imperial City and figure out what happened. That's a little on the crazy side. I'm sure nothing... Yeah, we get back to the Imperial City. Yeah, according to this. Yeah.
Well met.
Well met indeed.
May I interest you in some of my fine ware?
I plan to interest myself in all of these things, but first, I will sell you this herder's crook. Just one.
You're trying to drive me out of business.
I'm trying to drive you out of biz, yes. I'm gonna make you a deal. This is a clunker of submission. It drains health and fatigue. Damn! That is powerful. I'm also probably never going to use it, but it's powerful. We're going to put that in our house later. Yes. Silver Claymore. Yeah, we're just selling junk at this point.
I wouldn't make that deal.
Oh no, I'm purchasing these things like a crazy person. Not bad. Lol. Occasionally I do that. I'm like, I'm going to sell these things. And it's like, you're buying those things, you idiot. That's me not picking up on simple pattern recognition. Lol. Anyway, we reload. No problem. Oh, jeez. No, our main concern right now has to be getting back to the Imperial City, and we're gonna fast travel there just to get this underway. Yes. That could happen in real estate, it'd be wild. Yes, accidentally sell your property instead of buy it. Well, nah, we're just gonna fast travel back to the Imperial City. So even, yeah, we just go over to the waterfront district. Cannot fast travel from this location, it said. Huh. Why do you not have a horse? Exactly. Don't trust the horses. They're terrifying. Don't trust them. Okay. Let's go talk to Mr. Goldhorn.
I'm looking for the Gray Fox.
I don't care about the Gray Fox. We're gonna go see Mr. Goldhorn immediately. This is very important. Mr. Goldhorn.
Do you need something?
Hey there.
Yes, I am he.
I am he. That didn't do it? Hold on. It's... Oh, God, the blood's here. The blood is here. The blood... Corundium ingots? Sure. But, torture? What the hell? Blood around a chair. Hold on a second. Why is all the blood here? What happened? What did Sheriff Goldhorn do? I am very confused. Doesn't seem right. Maybe he's really bad at shaving. No, this blood is from a another guy. It's from the guy at the other branch. This could be a problem. Mr. Goldhorn.
Do you need...
Yeah. It says... Right here, I found him missing. The candles burned out. I should look for any clues. Yes. It looks like we gotta go back to the Anvil main gate. I don't know what we're doing at this point. This is scary. There's no clues here despite all the blood, so you feel normal. Of course I feel normal. So, it's in here somewhere. Like, what I need is in here. Somewhere. Hold on. Okay. This was the information. Yeah, the broadsheet is... It should have been in there. Yeah, it should have been this right here, yeah. Goldhorn, illegal artifacts. Got it. And so now I can travel there because I apparently didn't do it properly last time. So let's go talk to Mr. Goldhorn about the thing. Apparently it populated the blood there, but it didn't I didn't get the next step properly. Now I found out. Yeah, Mr. Goldhorn is up to no good. He's yeah. We're gonna find out what happened. We triggered the quest out of order. What the hell is going on here? Oh god, they're gonna steal the food. Yeah, they're just gonna take the food from the barrels. Like she grabbed the moldy carrot. See, they don't get hungry very often because they will just lift everything, if possible. Very silly. Okay. Let's go, Imperial Branch. Mr. Goldhorn is gone, and the blood leads downstairs. Here we go.
Navasir, why did you do it? I thought we had an understanding. I paid you well.
I did it because I found out what you were shipping. Then last week, I heard you send the new courier on a special mission. I knew it was only inevitable before you set me up. Just like you set up Borgel. I watched you kill him, and I did nothing. This time, I'm not gonna let it happen. I informed the guard about everything. They will hang you.
I don't even care. I gave you a chance and you threw it away. You're gonna pay for what you've done.
The guards will find me. I was supposed to meet with them today, so they will notice I'm gone. They will see my blood here and piece everything together.
The guards are all fools. They let the Emperor die, and they'll let you die as well. This artifact from Morrowind has a very unique ability. The Dark Elves really had a sixth sense of torture. They used it to paralyze their victims and bury them alive. And that's just what I'm going to do to you. I hope you've made peace with the Nine.
I'm gonna bury you alive, it said. I found Goldhorn in the basement, yeah, with Levasseur on the floor paralyzed, overheard their last conversation. Sounded like Levasseur helped Goldhorn cover something up a while back. Goldhorn used an artifact to paralyze him. Apparently he's gonna bury him alive. I should confront him. Yes.
Courier, about time you showed up. I need your help with Levasseur. The fool set us up. He has been shipping illegal packages in your name.
Oh.
If we don't kill him, he'll spill everything to the guards. And the evidence he's planted cannot be ignored. He's paralyzed. Let's bury him and be done with it.
Okay, so I can, the reality is Chirrup Goldhorn himself has been, we have a choice here, right? We can bury the man and continue to deliver illegal goods. Or, in reality, we know we've been delivering illegal goods on his behalf. We know he's a liar, right? The sad part is that if we help him, he will probably set us up later, just like he set up his friend there. You know, it's only a matter of time before he rolls over on us. So, we overheard the truth.
Oh, so you heard our little conversation. No matter, will you help or not?
I'm going to expose him. I've decided to become, I've decided it's time to come clean and become a real adventurer. Stop being a courier. Being a courier was kind of fun, but I was really only using it as a framework, a cover to smuggle my own goods, right? But I think that considering all the treasures we've managed to find, all of the battles we've won, it's really time to, it's really time to expose him.
Very well, courier. I offered you a chance. You could have been very rich.
He attempts to use the artifact, but it makes a whining noise and fails to work.
Well, I guess I'll have to kill you myself then.
Spare me!
On your side!
Sorry. I wouldn't help Goldhorn. I had to kill him. I should speak to Levasseur. The paralyzed spell must have worn off when the artifact failed to happen. I killed a member of the Thieves Guild, unless I pay the blood price. Oh, shit! Fair enough. Fair enough. I will pay the blood price. The small price to pay. Damn!
You need something?
Hey there.
Thank you. Thank you so much for helping me. I can't believe he found out. I helped cover up something similar to this years ago. I could not make the same choice you did. When I found out that he had you delivering the same special packages, I had to do something. So I informed the guard about Goldhorn. They were trying to make a case against him, and I managed to steal one of the packages from one of the crates. The guard immediately offered me protection, but I declined. I wanted to take him down myself.
That was a terrible idea. You almost died.
He showed up at the Anvil branch. I saw him enter the door, and I knew what was gonna happen.
That, have I tried any pre-made mod lists for Oblivion? No. No, I have not. Anyway, I'm not really too concerned about graphical overhauls, outside of changing the faces a little bit. That's the least of my considerations. But no, I put my own mod lists together. Lol.
I scribbled his name on the board and stepped in to confront him.
Mm-hmm.
That's where he hit me in the head.
I see.
I was out until he arrived here. He grilled me for a few hours, and then he used his artifact on me. I think the 9U showed up. I thought I was surely dead.
Yep.
Don't worry about what happened to Goldhorn. He deserved what he got. I believe we can let the guards know. I'm sure they'll let the matter go. Justice was served. I'm sure I can convince the others to make you the owner of the Gold Horse Courier.
Really?
You helped save this name, after all. Don't worry about management. I can manage it for you. And I have a friend in Hammerfell that can manage the Anvil branch. And with Goldhorn out of the picture, we can start sharing the profits with all of our managers. Once a week, you can collect some of the profit.
Hear that bird tweeting in the background? That's crazy. Yeah, so once a week I can collect the some of the profit. Oh boy.
If you can, help me clean all of this up. We'll take his body to the guards.
That bird tweeting in the background, that's funny. Alright. Here we go.
You need something?
Good, good, good.
He was the previous owner and operator of the Gold Horse Courier.
Yeah. You there?
Thanks again. Everything is back to normal. You can keep delivering packages as usual if you have the time. Don't forget about the weekly payouts.
Weekly payouts, oh boy.
Good day.
So, courier statistics. I've delivered 12 local packages, 40 inner-city packages, 3 in-supply packages for a total of 4320. Yes. That's just pretty good. Let's grab the Mandrake root. What else we need before we get moving? That's pretty funny. Did the Priestess of Dibella ever talk about their own murder? No, the Priestess of Dibella are actually dead now, unfortunately. Some things happened and the time moved on, you could say. A grain grinder. That we can make flour out of wheat. Good stuff. What else? Leather, crystal ball. I'm just trying to grab as much as I can from these supply areas. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, there's no one here to know that we are leaving. Yes. That's a loft up there. Makes me want to be able to jump up there, but I can't. What a shame. Yep. Crazy. Okay. In any case, we're grabbing as many alchemy ingredients as we can. No problem. We should be good to go for the most part. Yep. That should do it. Let's get out of here. We have accomplished the impossible. If we go over to our list here, You can see we are now the owner of the Gold Horse Courier Service, meaning we get weekly payouts and we are no longer a courier. We can deliver packages if we want, but we are not the courier anymore. That time has passed. Speaking of times that have passed, let's have a look at our money. Yeah, we have plenty. We're fine for now. Just debating if there's anything else I want to do while I'm here. I guess the Thieves Guild really wants us to proceed on, and we need to, you know, pay the blood price. We have 17 fame versus 8 infamy. We could definitely do a few more Thieves Guild runs and build that infamy up some more if we wanted to. I'm contemplating if there's anything else we want to do. But no, the priestesses of the Chapel of Dibella don't seem to talk about the stuff that went on. Oh, look at her. Found a moldy pear in that barrel.
It's my pleasure.
Hey there. Okay, I would like you to pay attention. When they pay attention, they stop buying food. Yeah. Yep. The priestesses of the Chapel of Dibella are no more. They have ceased to be. Sure. What else we got? I'm gonna check some of these crates, but then I gotta move on to Breville, I think. Breville is where we're going to be able to pay our doyen for the blood price, which is 1,000 gold. My goodness. Let me see. One said a thing. Check it. Ah. I had to fix a shenanigan in the background. That should do. Good, we're set. Let's get back to it. Now. Yeah. We just need to grab a package for Breville and then head on out. So Breville is our next delivery. Go. Package to the Breville branch, and we will head on south. I don't think there are any beds we can sleep in here, so.
I'm looking for the Gray Fox.
I don't know anything about the Gray Fox. Sorry. It's there is nothing Gray Foxy. We aren't a full we aren't technically a courier anymore. We are going to deliver packages when it suits us. But we have officially graduated to being the owner of the Gold Horse Courier Services, meaning there are couriers who do things for us. And that is A-okay. Valenwood Druids are after us. Hell. Which is concerning. I believe. Okay, the magic caster first. You're dead. Good. You're next. He's fought mud. You heard it. She fought mud. Okay? That's, that is quite the statement to make when you're engaged in battle. I'm gonna toggle grass. And there's the other corpse. Looks like a Valenwood champion just killed an Elsewhere assassin, so they're fighting over this region right now. Okay, there's one. My followers are unfortunately on the other side of the lake. But hey, whoops. I've been silenced. No magic for me. Yeah, the Elsewhere assassins and Valenwood champions are all fighting each other at the moment. It's crazy. There's going to be some showing up soon. I'm going to dive into this fort if I can. And hopefully I don't have to worry about too many other shenanigans. We should be good. The toggle grass infinite FPF is our instant FPF booster. The reason I have toggle grass isn't to boost the FPS. It's specifically so that I can see what's in there. You hope I'm doing good? I'm doing well enough. It's been a busy day. And I probably won't be streaming late into the evening. I'll probably be stopping around, you know, in about 3 or 4 hours. Blech. Busy day. So I'm happy to be able to sit down and play some video game. Okay. For a little bit. I will be, Goomadilis. Goomadilis. Wow. That's, pretty impressive. Yeah, I had no idea it would come to that. I have ascended to level 20. By superhuman effort, you can avoid slipping backwards for a while, but one day you'll lose a step or drop a beat, miss a detail, and you'll be gone forever. Crazy. Reminds me of, the meme there. Yes. Yeah, unfortunately, guess what happened? Oh, great. It was epic, and it is broken. Yes. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Anyway. Let me see. Okay. Give me a moment. I gotta reload the video games. Yes. That was a special level up. It really was. You bet. Okay. So. That should do it. Give me a sec. I'm gonna poke at something else while it waits. Link was, how do I put this? Twilight Princess Link was as manly as he ever got in the in 3D games. You know, maybe Ocarina of Time a bit. Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess, you know. But unfortunately for us, they really wanted to keep him looking like a kid while simultaneously giving him the, you know, the stature and responsibilities of an adult. And the result is this very effeminate Link that we get in Breath of the Wild, which is funny. Yep. It's kind of their insistence on sticking to youth, you know, like the youth is one of their key themes for the character, you know. And I think it's interesting. Like I don't believe that Femboy Twink was their goal in designing Link. I think it was a knock-on effect after the fact. Okay. You were able to re-clear the whole Savage tier in 14 in about 2 hours because of your pre-organized group. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. I get it. I've not actually touched the raids yet. I've seen a friend of mine play some of them, but I've just been casually playing as what do I call it? Leveling up the different classes. So I'm actually pretty far in that. But yeah, in 14 specifically, sorry, I had to poke at something else. Yeah, in 14 specifically, I'm doing all the casual stuff for sure. You said 14 now feels empty. Oh, well, I'm always diving back into Palace of the Dead or Baja or Eureka, right? So even if I quote unquote run out of things to do, I'm always doing more. I'm also occasionally going back and doing New Game Plus through some of the quest lines. So, you know, there's like for me at least, there is a wealth of things to do always. Anyway, let's see. You remember when I used a mod to play as Zelda instead of Link? Yeah, the most impressive thing about Zelda's Ballad for Breath of the Wild isn't that it just swaps the character, but rather it changes the storyline a bit and basically says that Link failed to save you. He died. You were mortally wounded. And so you have to finish up without Link, basically. You have to carry on where he fell, and you're basically regaining your own memories about your own failure to, gain the sealing powers and such. It changes the story of Breath of the Wild, and I thought that was interesting because it makes it it recontextualizes Zelda's journey as let's see. You haven't tried a raid in Final Fantasy XIV yet? Oh, raids are easy in Final Fantasy XIV. Then there are Savage tier raids, which, basically a normal raid you're expected to be able to clear first try without any real knowledge about it. And then the Savage or Hard modes, you are expected to, what do you call it? You're expected to have to try a bunch of times. Yes. Anyway. You wish I hadn't needed to redo those things? I really enjoy Palace of the Dead and Eureka and stuff just for the experience, not for, like, the end goal. I've already capped out my level in Eureka, and I've already maxed out my resistance rank and honors in Baja. I literally do it for fun. Not for an end goal. How do I phrase this? So, Septum. Okay. I got the Septum from the chest. Give me a second. I'm going to pull up Bertel's taxonomy real quick. And this will explain things in a way that you can understand. Tax of player types. We go to Bertel's taxonomy of player types. This is a Wikipedia article here. Whoops. And here you go.
The Bartle taxonomy of player types is a classification of video game players, gamers, based on a 1996 paper by Richard Bartle, 1, according to their preferred actions within the game. The classification originally described players of multiplayer online games, including MUDs and MMORPGs. Though now it also refers to players of single-player video games.
Okay, so basically, there's the concept of killers, achievers, socializers, and explorers, right? Basically, people fall somewhere on this graph of, what they like doing most of all in a game. And you'll find that an achiever won't be satisfied with just going and exploring something if exploring that thing does not have any kind of payoff, right? If you basically said, yeah, you're going to spend like 6 hours just doing a thing for the sake of doing it, that would piss off an achiever. They'd feel like they've wasted their time, like they've been, like they've had that time stolen from them, right? Likewise, killers would be more in the PvP space, or they would, they just enjoy combat in general. And then socializers are the people who hang out in like Limsa Lominsa, right? So when it comes to Final Fantasy XIV, I tend to be in the explorers section, the interacting more, like between explorers and socializers. So if I go do something like Baja or Eureka, I'm enjoying that for the sake of doing it. And so, whilst I like achieving things, because everyone does, everyone likes getting achievements, everyone likes getting levels, everyone likes getting rewards, right? But that I see the achievements as a secondary effect of enjoying the socializing and exploring, right? And so basically, I will go and be able to enjoy Eureka or Baja or Palace of the Dead or whatever as an activity unto itself, without a real thought for the achievements that I have already gotten. That's what I'm trying to say. So, but for a lot of people, they would feel like they've wasted their time, going back to those old things. And I understand that. I really do. Like, if by chance those activities feel like work to you, something you are trying to get through to be done with it, then it makes sense why you'd never want to do it again, right? And so that's kind of what I'm trying to get at, is I enjoy those activities for the sake of doing them, not necessarily the rewards that I've already gotten. And I think streaming contributes a lot to my perspective on that, because while I don't stream 14 a whole lot compared to how much I play it, I do see gaming not so much as a permanent obtaining of things, but more the transitory moments we're going through now. Oof, traps. Go figure. Anyway. Like, these moments are what make games worth it, not necessarily what we get, like, what numbers go up in the game. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, seeing the numbers go up is not the sole reason why I'm playing the game. Like, the fact is if you look at what I've done here, I'm using an experience point system, which is dramatically slower than the vanilla game's leveling progression. And so when I cast spells, for example, those don't grind up my skills. My skills go up when I level up. It's a completely different system from the vanilla game. But that means there's no real incentive to grind out the skills, right? Instead, I'm focused more on exploring new locations and having, battles in them, and grabbing small items to, do alchemy, stuff like that. That's what I'm actually here for. Speaking of alchemy, how are we doing on that? That's 75. I'm wondering if we should just push alchemy through to 100 and be done with it. That would make twice as many potions from the same ingredients. Eating would reveal everything. And we can create a potion from a single item's first effect. Those are all great things. It's either that or magic. Now, I think we should do that, because armor, let's push alchemy all the way through. The next few levels are just going to be pushing alchemy to max, I think. Now, as for our major skills, I'm thinking security's already at 50, meaning we can handle average locks pretty well. Let me see. I'm contemplating restoration is they'll become more powerful when used on a target less than half health. Destruction is something I haven't poked at a whole lot. Conjuration, I could probably stand a level more. You know what? Let's get heavy armor to 7. No. Let's get blade. Let's get blade maxed out. Yeah. We're going to max out Blade, because then we'll be able to use Daedric swords. Daedric, like Ebony Daedric, the highest in stuff. And then we'll move on to heavy armor. And because, remember, we're limited in what kind of weapons and armor we can use based on our skill levels. Like, That is a design. Sorry, that is how the mod is set up, I should say. All right, let's put some more points into personality since we are wretched. Yes, completely wretched. Good. Put all the points into it. Fuck it. Okay, we are now well liked. Interesting statue there. Alien coins, sure. We're gonna be leveling up mercantile skill again soon. When we get alchemy capped out. Yeah, there's nothing here. I thought maybe this was gonna be something new or interesting, but it's not. I got other locations to check out. Keep going. Now, as far as players that exist in the middle, that's just it, though. Like, everyone exists somewhere in the middle of these, right? No one completely hates achieving things. That would be stupid. Likewise, I don't think we'd play any kind of games with killing if we didn't, you know, enjoy that aspect at least a little bit. You know, it just depends, like, what do you value more? And, you know, where do you end up? Someone who's at perfect center is rare, to say the least. Medium rare? Yes. Yeah. Okay. Let's get going. So... bones. Always pick up bones when you have the opportunity. Yeah. The murder hobo tendency, yes. Okay, that's an old door. This is the door we were in before, which means let's go take a nap, actually. Let's nap for 48 hours, which sounds insane, but is actually going to reset everything outside. It's good thing to do. Yes. So rather than advancing it to daytime, since we're inside this fortress anyway, we're going to explore some more. Yeah. But there'll be new enemies around here. I see rats. Dirty rats. Don't get hit with... You see, the glowing ones have a disease, so you want to kill them quickly. Mud crabs. Terrible creatures. You can hear it. Mm-hmm. Bo, bo, bo. You can hear them. There they are. See what I mean? Elsewhere thief. Who's next? Whoop. I got hit pretty hard. I'm on the verge of death. No. I'm actually dead. They got me pretty good. That was Shishan Kabiri. Shishan Kabiri like two-shot me, basically. That was crazy. Yeah, death. Instantly. But this is fun in its own way. Oh boy. Thou art dead. Okay. Oh, nice. A family was poisoned after using an AI-generated mushroom identification book they bought from an online retailer. Yeah. They did not know it was AI-generated at the time. They just used the book as instructed, and yeah, they got poisoned because they ate the wrong mushrooms. Yeah. They followed the book's instructions, but it was AI generated. So it was wrong. People are selling. Yeah, the book's publisher is being sued at the moment. That's crazy. Whoa. That's twice you hit me. Yes. Okay, we gotta be careful. There will be more. Where there's one, there will be more. Oh, we gotta be careful. Extra careful. Okay, I'm over encumbered. I need one of these ladies to step forward. Yes. Well, the problem isn't that, the problem isn't that AI is wrong. The problem is that they sold, like, people are printing books. What do you call it? Yeah, people are printing books that they don't then inform people are AI generated. That's the real problem. Fraud is happening. Everyone loves fraud. Dougal's Command. It's a pretty cool sword. That's Captain Dougal. It actually does quite a bit of damage. I'm impressed. But no, we'll just give her these dwarven shenanigans. We need to not be over encumbered. The shovel. No. Silver away. Steel cutlasses. Okay, we are no longer super over encumbered. Perfect. Leather. Okay. We should be set. Yes. Meow, you say? I don't know what you mean. Whoa! Get ready. The enemies are coming.
Show mercy!
Show mercy? Show mercy to who? There's an Elsewhere champion around here somewhere. Who's here? I don't know what you mean.
It's all fight you.
Oh, damn. That Elsewhere champion's after our zombies. There's a reason we generate zombies at the exceptional rate to defeat our enemies. Okay. Around this corner is going to be that unique guy again, probably. Be careful. Don't know what to expect. See some cracked plates and bowls. Nothing major there. Money is good. This is... Oh, that leads into another section of a dungeon. That's a problem. Gotta go this way first. Yes. Okay. Is this the same section? I'd rather go to the upper section if I had to choose. It's time to choose. Time to choose, Mr. Freeman. Okay. I dropped a zombie in the middle of that area, so he might aggro some enemies. Which would help, I suppose. Bone meal. Potion of feather. Unaveraged locked chest. Let's see what's inside. Ah, hailstone trap and 9 Aeliad coins. Crazy. Why are Aeliad coins in an Imperial fort? Okay, here we go. They have their backs turned. Yes! They're busy looking at my followers who are up there. That was really funny. We managed to kill most of them already. That's... Yeah. That worked out fairly well. Gotta keep looking for more treasure, though. We're diving... Wait, what hit me? Oh, that hit me. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Carrots there. A gold spoon. Nice. Those gemstones are great. Yes. Very good, very good, very good. What's this? One of the best lines from the show Shin-Chan was where the dad said, it's the American dub, of course, which is comedy. The dad said, let's go hit a bar. To which the kid replied, drinking before, mommy says drinking before 9 is a crime. To which the dad replies, mommy doesn't have to live with mommy. It was an interesting show, yes. This way. Good comedy, yes. Alright. We're out. Pressure plate. Oh, okay, I see. That's kind of weird. Let's get out of here. Outside will be tons of enemies. It'll be fun, really. Fun for days. Anyway. Ah! Doges, here we go. They must be defeated. Specifically the diseased oh, look at that! That's an Elsewhere agent. See, the Elsewhere agents feel the need to kill all the Doges, no matter what. It's terrifying. They, the cats don't like the Doges, unfortunately. Okay, let's see what's out here. Nothing. Nothing. We're, heading... We've actually... Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold on. Okay. There he is. Need to kill that Elsewhere assassin. Damn, he poisoned me. Not a good time. Yeah, that Doge has been dealt with as well. Let's dive back into the fort and sleep until daytime. That way we're not traveling at night. But, yeah, we're having a lot of fun. We're heading down to Breville to pay the blood price because we killed Chirrup Goldhorn and he was a member of the Thieves Guild. That said, we did take his business from him. We are now the owner of the Gold Horse Courier Service, which means we don't actually have to do any courier work ourselves. We are good to do whatever we want at this point. Looks like there are no beds. There's got to be a bed to the left here. Shocked that there are no beds. Moonlight. Yeah, that's irritating. Just gonna wait an hour. There we go. Now we can actually see where we're going. Incredible. So, what we need to do first is a hard left here. These traps will shoot at me. No? No, they won't? Okay. Fine, whatever. Wooden door. There's the bed. Wait, can we use a skillet right now? I want to see if we can use a skillet. We're at a campfire, so I'm wondering if that'll work. The answer is I don't have the materials to craft anything. Okay, fair enough. So let's rest for 8 hours, and then we'll head on out. Yeah. Point is, it'll be morning outside as opposed to what we were dealing with before, which was night. We also want to make sure we have that delicious rested EXP for 8 hours. Go back out to the Heartlands, and as you can see, definitely a higher bit of light level. Our goal will be to head south to Breville, where we will pay, I think her name was Scree. We're going to pay Scree for her, the blood price. Should be 1,000 gold, in which case, we have that plus 800 to deal with. Whoop. Avoid the assassin and kill. Those cat assassins are something else. We got him. Hell yeah. Okay. Keep going. there's another one. Here he is. We have to avoid the attack, and then, yeah. They always open with a spell, so we just need to avoid it. There's a thief around here, too. Whoop. Okay. Yep. She dead, too. Perfect. Okay. Well, we're pretty clear. We can keep on going. Have to battle through. Now that the Emperor is dead, all the other provinces are invading. The Elsewhere assassins are in this little spot, but you go too far south, you get the Argonian tribesmen invading. Go too far north, you get some Nords attacking, you know. Basically, Cyrodiil is just under siege on all sides by insurgents looking to destabilize the Empire. We actually managed to kill ourselves about 100 Wood Elves. And when we did, we got a speech about how they should have really, they shouldn't have been so quick to take up arms against their own government. They should have filed forms with the Elder Council, who would have reviewed them in due time, and then appointed an officer to oversee the potential, what do you call it? Dealing of their grievances. And it's like, at the end, it's like, yeah, I can see why they rebelled. Okay. Whoa. Mercy. Damn. Show mercy fan art. What? Okay. That guy is dead. How you doing?
Excuse me. I'm on duty.
I'm sure you are.
If you run into trouble, come find me.
I have smuggled goods that I can turn in. So I've quick saved. I'm going to try to open them right now. Okay, so I got some moon sugar and chainmail greaves. Well, the moon sugar was worth it, I think. Let's go look at the moon. Yeah, 2 moon sugars. This moon sugar fortifies your speed. We don't know what this one does. Yeah. This one's extra special. So we got 2 moon sugars. Crazy stuff. Okay, let's continue over here. There's a unicorn killing some horses. And I don't know where. It's kind of scary. Like, I'm looking at these dead horses going, what's happening here? I mean, horse meat is rare in this game. You don't usually get to have that alchemy ingredient. At least a whole lot of it. Did unicorn just kill an Elsewhere champion? What the hell? I'm looking around going, where is this happening? Where is this unicorn slaying all these people? It's funny how the quest line for Hersing is like, go kill the last unicorn. It's like, this isn't legend, stop it. Yeah. Legend's whole thing is you killed the last unicorn, now everything has fallen into... Whoop. Here we go. That is the unicorn. Look at that. Yep. My attack had no effect. The unicorn is immune to Alicia's longsword. I have to switch to the Daedric katana. The Dremora katana, I mean. Yeah. There we go. Dremora katana, do your job. Okay. The unicorn has been slain. Its horn is mine. Excellent. Let's grab some more stuff here. There's corpses everywhere. These people were dying left and right to the power of the unicorn. That's kind of crazy. Okay. So I remember this fort was full of smugglers. Looks like I can get more moon sugar if that's what I want. Or I can get money for turning in the smuggled goods. But yeah. Imagine working for Chirrup Goldhorn and actually still being under him. Because we told him, yeah, it's Let's go bury that guy. Wait, what's... Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, Chirrup Goldhorn was definitely not a nice guy. Had us doing a lot of illegal missions. We took care of him, though. He's no more. Every week we have to go to the Gold Horse Courier and claim our profits. Being an owner. Whoop.
Where you fall down and bleed to death.
Good, good, good. But we are a courier no longer. And we can still deliver packages, and we're definitely going to do that. But we own the whole business now. Technically, what's his name from the Anvil branch has taken over as manager. And so as manager, he'll handle the day-to-day stuff. I'll occasionally come in and solve big problems, assuming they ever have them. Probably not. Probably just dead into the quest line, which makes perfect sense. That's how Oblivion dead ends all its quest lines. You are the leader. Congratulations. All right, what do I have to do? I have to lead as leader? No. No action on your part is required. Did you know being the leader of a guild is a desk job that would mean you wouldn't have a whole lot of time for adventuring? It's kind of sad. For a mountain lion. There it is. That's a diseased mountain lion, it looks like. Let's get our Orcish Claymore out. Introduce the, Damn, that mountain lion's running. Is it coming right for us? I think it's coming right for us. Damn. It dodged. Okay. But yeah. We dealt with Chirrup Goldhorn, so, we don't have to worry about that anymore. We are A-okay. We just have to pay the blood price, because it turns out that Chirrup was a member of the Thieves Guild. And the Scree lady in Breville should, we should just be able to give 1,000 gold to her and have this whole nasty business of a blood price forgotten about. I did not expect him to be a part of the Thieves Guild, but it makes perfect sense. The way he was doing all that smuggling. Technically, I should be, if I'm the leader, and I'm in the Thieves Guild, I could, be telling other couriers to smuggle illegal goods. Morrowind champion. So a Black Marsh champion just killed a Morrowind champion. An Argonian just killed a Dark Elf somewhere in range. I'm gonna go this way and see if it's on the road. Because I remember there being Morrowind champions around here. Invadus. Invadus! That's bone mold. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, all kinds of stuff is happening here. We're gonna drop an Orcish Claymore. Move over here. Hello,
A pleasure to speak with you.
Please take all the junk.
Certainly.
Yeah, we are over encumbered. Don't understand. It's terrifying. Well, that Giant's Club is heavy. Anyway, she can take all our junk, including the Orcish items that we had. More importantly, we have to be extra careful because that bone mold stuff is really, really heavy. I mean, it sells pretty well. Like, 460 is the value. And, of course, all the Elsewhere enemies had the chainmail sets on them. Curus of Health, Curus of Protection. That's all good stuff. I think we're clear. Eagle Feather Shields. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Let's look around. Because that guy didn't kill himself. It's this guy over here. Oh, Mr. Witch Hunter. How's it going?
Well met.
He's a level 23 Witch Hunter.
I ran across a ghost once. Seemed to suck the energy right out of me.
I see.
Be seen.
I mean, he could have been talking about a Daedra. Daedric seducers are good at that as well. Okay. Straight ahead. We got a, I think that's a Black Marsh champion. Pretty sure we can take him.
To arms. To arms.
To arms? What do you mean to arms? Damn, he had bonus health. What is he doing? My endurance is being drained. He has a magic sword and a healing spell. That was crazy. Oh. Okay, we're good. An orcish sword. That's good stuff. We're going to be able to make good money off that. There's a Minotaur over there. I kind of need to go down south. I'm going in the wrong direction, but I'm looking at this going, excuse me, I would like all of the rewards, please. Thanks. Here we go. Minotaurs. Coming straight for us. Yeah, they got dwarven materials at the moment, so excellent. Yeah. Whoop. Miss Shady Shade summons her own zombies. Look at this Argonian zombie there. Yes. I'm a necromancer, technically. And, yeah. Una's a mage. Uldrana is, Olandra, sorry, is a necromancer. So yeah, we have a necromancer and a mage. And as you can see, we are perfectly normal. Let's switch to our other outfit. There we go. No problems. Anyway, yeah, we're the owner of the Gold Horse Courier Services. No problems there. We did reach the rank of Knight in the White Stallion, which just means you can turn in black bows. That's all it means. It has no other meaning. But we're still kind of at the beginning of all the other guilds, noting that the arena, we progressed a little bit to fund our early adventures as a courier, but mostly everything we did was as a courier. So, we're going to be starting adventures, question mark, pretty soon. Now, other than that, does co-op exist? There is a mod. It's not very good. It doesn't really synchronize monsters, so the answer is no. You can see other players running around, though. Oblivion Online. Yes. The best part, Strat, is that this occupies the backpack slot. Like, there's a second backpack slot. Right? But this the hat occupies the backpack slot, not the head slot. So you do this. Hold on. We put this on, and you'll see there's two backpacks. One here, one there. Well, if we take this second backpack, and we replace it with the hat, we gain the power that no one ever expected. It's called the Tomb Raider hat, by the way. There you go. And as you can see, this is how you were meant to look as an adventurer. In World of Warcraft, we used to call this Skittles, where you just had different colored pieces of armor on while leveling up. Okay. Well, anyway, you're doing fairly well. We've killed Chirrup Goldhorn and taken over the Gold Horse Courier Service because it turned out he had betrayed his second in command because you know, like, the second in command wasn't cool with the smuggling of goods. Anyway, the result is when I killed Chirrup Goldhorn to save his second in command, I not only gained leadership of the Gold Horse Courier, but I technically invoked the blood price because he was doing all that smuggling for the Thieves Guild. And so when I was like carrying all those packages that the Imperials didn't want me to carry, it turned out that was all Thieves Guild business. And so I have to pay 1,000 gold to my local doyen to make up for the fact that I killed one of their assets. It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't stop us from being in charge of the Gold Horse Courier. It just means that, well, there goes 1,000 gold. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Welcome to Breville. Incredible.
Is there a problem?
Yeah, I was... No problems.
Fine.
I should really pick up with the Adventurers Guild soon, though. All of their unvoiced quests. I have done a couple of them, but not everything yet. Hold on. He likes. Oh, that's funny. Okay, Miss Scriva. I need to pay my blood price.
Go ahead, please. The hunter has performed foul deeds upon other members of the Pride. The Thieves Guild prohibits murder, assault, and theft against fellow members.
Yes, but I didn't know he was a member.
The Pride casts out the hunter until the fine is paid. Is the hunter prepared to pay the fine?
Yes, I will pay my fine.
Sweet. The hunter is restored. The Pride welcomes the hunter once again.
Very good. I am now back in the good graces of the Thieves
Hide
Guild.
the hunter.
Man, as I think about the mechanics of balancing, good and evil deeds, that I've been doing that in, what do you call it, Baldur's Gate, EET, and it's been really fun. We've been running basically 10 reputation, and so, it's pretty easy when you realize that, picking up, what's his name, a Bailoff, whenever you get him in your party, you lose 2 reputation immediately. So, basically, I've been kind of balancing reputation losses against gains, and it's been very interesting. Because, even Elminster comments on it, like, goes, I see you've been, walking the narrow line. He's like, okay, that's, kind of interesting. But I'm thinking about that in terms of my current playthrough in Oblivion, because if you look here, I have 17 fame and 8 infamy, right? If my infamy exceeds my fame, I can no longer get blessings from the divine shrines. I think it's kind of interesting in that regard. Yes. You say milady, but here's the thing. It takes a real man to be, what do you call it? It takes a real man to be best girl, something like that. That was the meme. Yeah. Anyway, we got the spooky Aliad eyes because we can. Yeah. Anyway.
Hey, take whatever you want. It's none of my business.
I didn't see a thing. It's none of my business. Take whatever you want. Hey, you see, they have 0 what's referred to as a stat called responsibility, right? NPCs with high responsibility will always report you to the guards, whereas NPCs with low responsibility will gauge how much they like you versus their versus the crime committed. And so in their cases, they have 0 responsibility because they're followers. So they will comment on it like they were a generic NPC. And that's because Oblivion didn't really have a follower system in mind like Skyrim did. Followers in Oblivion were temporary as a part of quests. So having a mod-made follower system just means setting their responsibility to 0.
What can a humble Doyen do for a sly thief?
That's about it. I don't have any bounties right now. I can leave.
Shadow hide the hunter.
Yes, I plan to. I plan to actually go to the Gold Horse Courier and turn in my package that I brought. Not because I have to deliver the package, but because I agreed to do it. Because I was going to Breville anyway.
Hello.
Hello. Random individual. Anyway. From here, I'm pretty free to do whatever I want. I no longer have to be concerned about any of this. I suppose I could go check to see how that Brother Martin guy was doing. There's a whole series of... hellborn shenanigans for that, but I think that'll have to wait till next time. In the meantime, let's go see about smaller quests, maybe. Is this the city with the singing bum? No. That's Leowin. Cheydinhal? Cheydinhal. Not Coral. Cheydinhal. Alright. How ya doing? We're gonna talk to this guy. Check this out.
Greetings.
Greetings, Chirp Goldhorn.
Mr. Goldhorn was the previous owner and operator of Gold Horse Courier Service.
Yep, previous one. Delivery. Thank you. I'll get this on the board. Good.
Be well.
So the question is, where do I want to go next? And I'll get a package for wherever that is. Contemplating. Let's see. Taudius Mandexius. Yes. Well, Todd. Todd takes feedback very seriously from players. Let me pull it up here. It was here you go.
I read on the internet that our games have had a few bugs. I did. I read it on the internet, so it's true.
Yeah. That's right. Okay. So, what were we doing? I'm due for a promotion. What? Oh, no. Talk to Goldhorn if I'm not due for a promotion. Yes. I kind of don't want to go down to the southern area. Let's look at the map, shall we? Okay, there's a lot to do in the Leowin area. There's a lot of wilderness here and a lot of places to explore, but I think for now we should consider. We don't need to go to the Imperial City anymore. Like, Chirp Goldhorn is not our boss. So we, I suppose we could go to Cheydinhal. You know what? Let's head to Coral. That's a good idea. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to go directly to our house and then up to Coral. So I'm going to grab a Coral delivery. And we'll get there when we get there. In the meantime, we've got adventures. We got things to do. So we're going to go to the local temple and see if they can cleanse us of our disease. The new Elder Scrolls game, but I mean Elder Scrolls Castles, the terrible mobile game. I saw that like 6 months ago, when they put it on the App Store in quote-unquote beta. Definitely wasn't an Elder Scrolls game, though. It just had the title Elder Scrolls on it. I like to meme very often that, Elder Scrolls Online isn't a real Elder Scrolls game, but it is infinitely more of an Elder Scrolls game than Castles is. Alright. Hello there. Keep your voice down. I need healing. Master Kurg, yeah, okay. Where? I don't know if that person is even... Wow. Toy dragons. Toys. Toys in the temple. Don't you guys have phones? Yes, I have a phone. I use it as a television. Kind of sometimes. Mara, goddess of love. Yeah, the shrines no longer cure your diseases. You have to get healing from other people. These are all private quarters. I'm not a part of the temple, so I can't do that. And I don't see the other people who are supposed to be here, so I think they got stuck somewhere. What a shame.
I hope I can help.
What's this?
Farewell. Good day.
Diablo Immortal is great until about level 35. where it drops off into oblivion and becomes kind of awful. But Diablo Immortal starts out as a better successor to Diablo 2 than Diablo 3 was in terms of storytelling. Yeah, Diablo Immortal specifically wants you to grind heavily, starting at the Library of Zoltan Kuhl. And up until then, it's a delight to play, which is tragic. Anyway, let's go to a fair deal before we go anywhere. Get things sold.
Look at the muscles on you.
Damn right. Look at the muscles on that lady.
Good to see
Ooh
you.
la la. Yes.
It's my pleasure.
Okay. I need your equipment.
Certain.
Certain. Okay. So we're grabbing the Dwarven and Dwemer, Elven, and Silver. Yeah. And Steel. Good, good, good. Haven't done archaeology yet. It is a good idea. Okay, we are over encumbered, and the lady walked away.
Hey, put that back.
Incredible. Put that back, you worthless thief. Yeah, we're not doing this. We're done. We're out. Put that back, you worthless thief. I don't know. Oh, this is so dumb. Oh, comedy. Comedy is what this is. Yes, everybody. You were asking. Yeah, that's fine. It is fine. Okay. We're out. We're leaving. We're going north to Coral. Do I have the job? Did I pick up the job at least? Yes, Coral. We're heading there. Let's look at our stats though. Our stats are damaged. I don't have a intelligence restore spell. I need to. Okay. Strength. Willpower. Have a look. Strength is good. It's willpower and personality. Willpower's fixed. Personality is next. Yeah, I don't have a restore intelligence spell. Why I'm trying to figure it out. Okay, so yeah, personality is set at 81. Good for mercantile. Do I have a low opinion of ESO? ESO's a fun game. It's just kind of, you know, a terrible Elder Scrolls game. And it does not have the kind of gameplay people would expect from an Elder Scrolls game. It very much tried to ape World of Warcraft at its peak instead of, like, let's be honest here. Fallout 76 is their attempt at doing an ESO the way people would have kind of wanted an ESO. But even then, you can see the direction and the technical limitations Fallout 76 suffered, right? I'm not saying ESO is bad, but I'm saying, like, it's a bowl of mixed nuts. Not all the zones are created equal in terms of writing quality. There are some really good ones, and there are some really bad ones. And likewise, the game itself is predatory. It tries to get your money through fear of missing out and other shenanigans. Yeah. You said we have World of Warcraft at home kind of game. Sorta. Except there are a lot of really free-to-play MMOs for that. My goodness. Yes. We keep going. We gotta be careful. Ah, cool. This is a traveling merchant. I'm gonna go have a chat with them in a second. Yeah.
Well met.
Not you, Una.
It's
Sorry.
my pleasure.
Yeah, Una.
All right.
Okay. That'll do. I'm going to take from her all the dwarven stuff. Good. Yeah, I don't know if I'd say World of Warcraft at home. Like, there are a lot of free-to-play MMOs that fill that space. ESO isn't free-to-play, it's buy-to-play. And then they subject you to a ton of microtransaction, FOMO. We're gonna sell this lady all our junk that we picked up here. That's good enough. Hello.
It's my pleasure.
We're not selling her any of the magic items,
Take
though.
your time.
Yeah, so 78. I can't bribe her at all. Kidding me.
Well met.
Hey there.
I hope I can...
Wait, you're kidding me. I grabbed everything. Got over encumbered. Oh, this sucks. She's not acting as a vendor right now. Yeah. Hey there. Get back on your horse.
I hope I can help.
Now she's a vendor.
Only quality goods for sale here.
Yep.
What can I interest you in?
Uh-huh. Whoops. My bad. Uh-huh. Only quality goods for sale here. I unplugged my headphones. Anyway, let me see. The crap ESO plus bag is now the scrap box in 76. Yes. But what a lot of people wanted when they were asking for an Elder Scrolls Online.
That's a good.
They were
that's
basically
more than
asking
I'd
for
usually
Skyrim
pay.
with friends. And oddly enough, Fallout 76 kind of delivers
that's a good-
on that concept. Not completely, obviously, but it's a lot closer to the concept of Bethesda game with friends than ESO is. ESO is its own thing, though. You have to take it as its own thing. Otherwise, the conflicts between style and writing are just too great. I enjoyed playing through most of the quest lines in ESO. Oh, we should sell these rings.
That seems a fair. You've made a you drive. That's you've made a that's
ESO's
you've made
main campaign isn't incredibly well written.
That's more than I'd usually pay.
And kind of makes you ask, well, if this stuff was going on during the
that's a good deal.
You know, like it would be written about in the history books of the other games. Like the whole idea of a plane meld doesn't really sit well when they start introducing the multiverse shenanigans in the latest DLC. They're finally working their way to mending that disconnection by just saying, look, it's a different timeline, basically. And that's something that people have been arguing about all the time, is where does this fit in the continuity? Because, you know, how would the Argonians and Nords put, the Dunmer, how would the Dunmer and Nords, put aside their ancient hatreds that, you know, date back to Red Mountain, to cooperate? And the answer is they wouldn't. In the timeline that, you know, the other games take place in. But you know, you set it in its own timeline, then it makes sense, and that's why that's why they've been, yeah, exactly. In case of emergency, in lore, press multiverse button. It's stupid, but hey, it's you know, they really want people to see it as quote-unquote canon, right? The latest game in a Bethesda property needs to be canon. This is a piece of marketing, right? There are people who will only choose to care about something if it is considered canon, if they can lord it over other people, you know, lord over their lore knowledge over other people by saying, I know what really is canon, and, you know, it's like those people who bought thousands of dollars of Warcraft books, because, you know, like, the old games were retconned, right? So your extensive knowledge of the old games doesn't matter, it's what's in the new books. And Blizzard has been doing this for years and years. Basically saying the new stuff is canon, the old stuff has been retconned. And there is a large chunk of people who specifically will buy something, you know, be it a book, be it a game, be it a DLC, to keep current on the canon, because that's important to them. And yes, it's rather funny. Anyway, I need to mess with something really quick. Give me a sec. I need to mess with my Bluetooth drivers. Not drivers, but devices. New device. My headset, specifically. Alright. Canon is arbitrary. Correct. And I might add that people should really be paying more attention to the creative minds behind the work. For example, the minds that brought you Daggerfall and Morrowind definitely didn't bring you Skyrim. No. Like, when people say, well, what the dragons of Skyrim, it's like, the people who wrote Daggerfall did not intend for their dragons to be time, like, aspects of the god of time. That was not their artistic intention. Therefore, you have a split. You have the artistic intentions of what was planned originally, and you should take those games as they are. In other words, like, you know, for example, like, you take Daggerfall as its own timeline. You know, when you're playing Daggerfall, Morrowind never happened, because Morrowind is predicated on the warp in the west occurring, which was a contrivance that was made to explain all of Daggerfall's endings. When you play Daggerfall, you are committing to one ending, whichever one that is. When you move on to Morrowind, Daggerfall happened, but it was a different version of Daggerfall, not the one you played, but the one where all the endings happen simultaneously, right? And but that version of Morrowind says Cyrodiil is a jungle, and that there are riots in the Imperial City, that Jaegertharn's doppelgangers have sowed unrest, right? When you get to Cyrodiil, none of that happened, right? There are no riots in the Imperial City. There is no crisis for you know, like a bunch of different factions posturing themselves to overthrow the Emperor, right? That never happened in Morrowind, right? Sorry, that never happened in Oblivion. So, in other words, when you're playing Morrowind, Morrowind is its own time capsule of a version of Cyrodiil that never occurred. That never happened come Oblivion. And so again, just like Daggerfall's plot line, you know, it isn't like while you're playing Daggerfall, Morrowind never happened. Similarly, when you play Morrowind, Oblivion never happened. And as a result, it makes it easier to enjoy things in the moment, as opposed to trying to paste together a bunch of you're trying to tape together a bunch of puzzle pieces that don't inherently fit. There are people who will go through mental gymnastics to explain, oh, well, the Navarine is Dragonborn because it says so. Actually, Dragonborn in the context of the Navarine prophecy means that he was, he or she was born in the Empire, not in Morrowind. And the concept of the dragon blood was only referenced a little bit, you know. So, when you play Skyrim never happened. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, is Skyrim, the concept, like, Uriel Septim isn't going to be shouting Fusro Da at people, okay? Rather, the dragon blood grants him the sight to, you know, foresee your coming and, you know, shit like that, right? You know, I've seen, you are the one from my dreams. The gods have dictated this, blah, you know, all of that is not Fusro Da, Dragonborn. At this point in the story, the Nords, you know, worship Ysmir, the hero god, and you know, there's a whole lot of it's different. That's what I'm trying to say, is like there are different artistic intentions behind each game, and trying to sloppily paste them together isn't necessarily a good idea, especially when you're playing the older games. Now, when you're playing the latest game, you know, the Elder Scrolls 5, or in the future, the Elder Scrolls 6, then you have to take the author's word for whatever happened. In other words, the Navarine has gone to Akavir, and what do you call it? You know, all of the things that happened in the way that they're contextualized by the next game in the series. So you're basically looking at a retconned version of whatever world you were dealing with before. And you said no one at Bethesda gives a damn about any of that. Correct. That's what I'm trying to say. Is like all the things that you were dealing with in the past are overwritten by the next game in the series. And as a result, the only games you should care about in the context of what you're playing is the one you're playing right now, recontextualized by whatever new information the game offers you. You said no one at Bethesda, Bethesda only cares about gameplay, not lore. Yes, the famous Bethesda gameplay. Bethesda does a lot of things to a mediocre level. It's just that they do it well enough in a combination that other games don't do. It's that simple. If you look for an open world sandbox game, you won't find the elements that make a Bethesda game the way it is. Sorry, with this perspective, you could make multiple branching sequels without any of them being wrong. Correct. That's I've been playing Azure Striker Gunvolt. Did you know that the original Gunvolt has a bad ending where the main character dies? There's a spin-off called Luminous Avenger X where the main character becomes, the new main character is the Avenger of Gunvolt, who died in the bad ending. But in the good ending, there's Gunvolt 2 and Gunvolt 3. The series splits into alternate timelines to, you know, and you think, well, X is just a spin-off. Well, it's like, no, there's X1 and X2. It continues, because of course it does. Point is that I don't mind branching timelines at all. Branching sequels are fucking awesome. What if scenarios are awesome. The idea of obsessing about a one true canon. A canon is good for having a shared base of knowledge. That's where it begins and ends. It is how do I put this? But you should always, always, always keep in mind the context in which something was created. And it's something that a lot of people disregard. You know, when something like Elder Scrolls 2 was supposed to have its own sequel called Tribunal, which was originally going to be an expansion pack, and then it was going to be its full-on Elder Scrolls 3 game. Yeah. Yep. Something like that. Anyway.
Come back and see me again.
Come back and see me again soon. Haha.
Only quality goods for
yes,
sale.
about that. I need to sell more things to this lady. Did I sell everything? No, I did not. Hold on. Okay. These legacy scroll, legendary, wondrous, mythical. I have a lot of junk to sell. Yeah, gold pitcher plates.
Driver. That seems a fair price.
What else?
An excellent.
Yeah, most of this stuff I just need to get rid of.
You've made a good
Silver.
bit of gold.
Maybe some metal stuff as well that I missed.
That seems a fair.
Goblet. A lot of the alchemy ingredients I want to hold on to. A lot of the crafting ingredients I want to hold on to. But yeah, it's just kind of important to understand that like a meeting of the minds didn't occur between the people making, say, Daggerfall and the people making Skyrim. They very much had their own perspectives, and Tamriel is not a living, breathing world. It is a set of performance pieces put on for the player's benefit. It's fun to piece it together on occasion, but how do I put this? There's a lot of fun to be had in exploring what the developers gave you and intended to be there in the earlier games, because the two visions are not the same. Yes. Thank
you.
Come. Okay. You said they should make a novel series? Guess what? They just reprinted all the lore books and sold them in stores a couple years back. It's true. Anyway, they made anthologies of lore books and just sold them in stores.
Good.
Okay. So I managed to sell this, all that stuff. I gotta restart the game real quick. Yep, exit game. Give me a sec. We just gotta reboot this because I did a thing. That's my bad. All right. Audio. There we go. Headset. Okay, cool. The game was not happy about what I did. I changed my headset in real time. Yes. Anyway, let me see here. It was causing me issues. That'll be fixed in a second. Oh, right. Mm-hmm. Done? What's this? Terraria gets a new update? Really? Huh. Okay. Yeah, give me a second. I need to retwitter a thing. Yes. Okay. Anyway. Aw. This is pretty interesting. Apparently someone's throwing a fit because Terraria's update is actually giving you the freedom to mix and match male and female stuff, right? Like, you can have like the high-pitched voice with the burly body or whatever. They're giving you the ability to mix and match, but people are screeching about they're removing male and female. It's like, bitch, the button for gender is still there. They're just giving you, they're unlinking the features so that you can do whatever you want with it. Like, they're giving you more freedom. And, yeah, like, people are screeching online, they're removing the genders! The button is right there, yes. That's the funny part. Yeah. They're just unlinking the parts that used to be gender locked, and it is hilarious how pissed off some people are, yes. Voice 2 belongs to body A, damn it! It's comedy. But can you imagine having to be told by a game that you are a man? Otherwise, I don't know, I'm not playing a man anymore. Like, you have to have games tell you what gender you're playing, otherwise, you know, like, oh no! No. Seriously. Fucking funny. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, there's a funny meme where this girl goes, I've never been alone with a body type 1 before. She went on a date. Yeah, she hung out with body type 1. It's like, yeah, there you go. Yes. No, it's just funny to watch people get outraged for the sake of being outraged. It's fucking funny. Yes, exactly. Each gender got its own voice file, and they're unlinking the voice files from the physical bodies so that you can mix and match them. It's that simple. Imagine how mad they'd be if you could make a slider. Masculine and feminine. Kinda, yeah. Yeah. It's funny because, like, I've mentioned this before, when it comes to modding, when it comes to, what do you call it, just like character creation, I'm all for as many options as possible. I don't give a shit whether they label it male, female, A, B, X, Y, a 1 or 2, as long as I get to customize my character to my specifications. Yes. If you select the middle of the slider, yeah, well, I mean, games like Saints Row, it's not Saints Row, it'd be like Cyberpunk, right? Let you see genitalia, so hermaphrodite would be fine, right? You said my Starfield character, yeah, I'm probably going to play something a little more straight-laced the next time I play Starfield. I liked playing a clown when I did Starfield before, but I'm thinking about doing something a little more grounded next time I play Starfield, which won't be for another year or two, because I'm not going to get 30 minutes worth of content in a DLC update, whatever, 2 hours, what have you, and do a whole new playthrough for that. Nor am I going to do New Game Plus. The answer is I'm going to wait a couple of years until there's enough modded content for me to justify going back to Starfield. But no, I'm thinking the next Starfield playthrough, I'm going to do something a little more grounded. You said Terraria should have the clown option for damage audience to honk. Yeah. Maybe different sounds. Maybe one's a squeak. Squeaky clown shoes. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that happening. Clown meme is funny, but seriously, no. I value customization above everything else, because we have to remember that games aren't real life, right? Being able to make new characters that are different and weird has always been something that I found enjoyable, especially in the MMO space. And I think that people who want to be able to limit character creation and freedom of expression in a fucking video game are just sad people. That's all. But I mean, they're obsessed with words and labels. Hello.
Well met.
A level 18 mage. Anyway. See, Rinslayer, that cuts both ways, though, because when you say it's irrelevant shit, they will ask, well, why did they bother changing it then, right? And because it obviously means something to somebody, right? It's just that it only, like, it's the idea of restricting people versus giving them more freedoms. And you'd be surprised when you say nobody cares, there are people who really care about restricting and placing labels on things. They need those labels or they will be lost. And the idea of losing those labels pisses them off. Okay? So by saying, I'm just saying, like be very careful about saying no one cares or implying that, because what you really should do is say your concerns about, restricting other people are kind of ludicrous, That's all I'm saying. Is let people enjoy the games the way they want to. It's fine. Yeah. My goodness. Yes. But no. Like, telling them nobody cares is a surefire way of just getting them to say, well, I care. Or the reverse is, well, why did they bother changing it then? You see what I'm saying? You stumbled. Yes. It's funny. Anyway. I am for the maximum amount of freedom of expression in video games possible within character creation, within modding, within basically anything. Whatever the player wants to do, let him do it. That's what I'm saying. Yes. Anyway. Yes. You said if you want to play a Khajiit in Fallout 76 and the devs refuse, well, I mean, you can mod the Khajiit into Fallout 76, though. Or if the developers decide to allow you to play a mutated Catman, like the developers of Fallout 76 are letting you play as a ghoul now. There's a whole ghoulification quest line where you can ghoulify yourself. So, what other kinds of mutations could they add to Fallout 76? That's up to the developers. Period. I'm saying it's when, what's this? Yes. You said fursuit mods for The Sims. I should look at what kind of mods are available for The Sims 3, not for fursuits or anything, but just in general. The Sims 3 is peak Sims. Before they went microtransaction bonkers, and also before they limited the neighborhoods. Yes. Let's go ahead and ask him.
The arena's faked. You think those guys are getting killed? Really? It's just berry syrup and ham acting.
Berry syrup and ham acting. So when I slashed someone with my sword and ripped their head off, that was just berry syrup, man. Don't worry about it. Okay. This sounds like this guy doesn't attend the arena very much. Yeah. He has opinions on things he doesn't interact with. Well, can you imagine that? Can you imagine someone having an opinion on something they don't interact with? Lol. Comedy. Hello.
There's evil afoot, citizen, and I've little time for chatter.
Move
along.
What's this? A dead bandit from elsewhere. An elsewhere assassin. Yes. I see. I see. What a shame. Okay. Let's go. Now then. Scalpel censorship where they replace scalpels with ketchup bottles. I've seen what they did. There was a particular character in a Chinese, like it was a Chinese game. I forgot what it was called, but they imported like a murderous character from a Western property into like the Chinese game as like a crossover. And what they did is they gave him a ketchup bottle to imply that all the blood dripping around him was ketchup and not, you know, the blood of his victims. He was like a butcher who would, you know, like dismember people. And what they did is they in his character sheet they added a ketchup bottle to imply that the that you know, like all the blood he was covered with was, hey, it's just ketchup, man. You know, they never said anything about it. There was no text that said ketchup or anything. It's just that they just included the ketchup bottle next to him as a way to kind of throw the censors off somehow. I don't know how. It was just something they did. Okay. But yeah. No, the Mayo meme was from Higurashi. There's a series in which it's a kind of a murder mystery thriller situation where where when the main character dies, like it's a time loop, but the next piece of the loop is a new murder mystery with the same characters, basically, just kind of reshuffled in a new way. And Higurashi's Chinese version replaced all the blood with white, just white liquid. So it's pretty impressive seeing the murder scenes. It's hold on. Let me see here. I'm trying to find. Okay, I found the image. This is a murder scene, but the blood has been turned white, and so that is censorship. Yes. Yes. Yep. Okay. Vivek was there? Yeah, probably. When that happens, yeah. Oof. Let's keep going. But yeah, Fist of the North Star has a version like that too. And it's pretty impressive. You know, they'll go punch, 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 and suddenly white just kind of sprays out of the person's chest. It happens, yeah. Okay. That way, yes. Man milk. Very rare. It is physically possible, by the way. Man milk. It has some not great side effects. Usually it's a physical disorder. But it is physically possible. Okay, let's go this way. Now then. Let me see here. Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay. Get that. Hey. Wait. Elsewhere, Saboteur. They shoot poison. Whoop. Damn. She flew past me. Yes. Oof. Oof is right. Grab everything. We gotta keep going. Gotta head up north. We're traveling. Traveling north. Mm-hmm. Biology is... How do I put this? So a lot of people get their notions of biology from high school, a high school level of education, which is a simplified science. Very, very simplified. In reality, biology is fucking scary. And it can go wrong in so many ways that aren't talked about. Onwards and sideways. There are... Whoops. Wow, that hurt. There are specialists. Whoop. I'm dead. There are specialists that people get referred to for conditions. And some of these specialists are so rare that you might be on a 6, 8, 12-month waiting list to see one of them. Because in reality... we have, like, there's so many variables that can happen to the human body. Hold on. Ah, that explains it, frickin' scamp. Those bandits, they are, yes.
Let's get this over with.
Come on. Yep. Ow. Damn. Okay, we have... Wait, what do you mean let's get this over with? Oh, another stunted scamp? Okay, we good? We good? The bandits are dead?
I hope I can help.
Yes, yes, you can help.
You too.
Alright. Mm-hmm. Microbiology, where you learn there's little things fighting each other over your white blood cells, yes. Yep. Mm-hmm. I remember when in what do you call it? I had read a fair few books before elementary school. And I remember being told that Christopher Columbus discovered America. And I was like, but that's not true. Wasn't it Amerigo Vespucci that America was named after? This was my elementary school brain. I'm not talking about now. I'm lower than average these days, but back then I was my elementary school brain said I read Amerigo Vespucci discovered America and America was named after him. Why are they saying Columbus? And like, didn't Columbus go to a different place that wasn't America? And it's like, well, that was south of, it's called Central America. It's like, which way was it? You know, Columbia. Yes, exactly. Columbia. Point is that, like, at the time, I'm not talking about my body of knowledge now. I'm talking about what I knew as a you know, what it calls a 6-year-old, right? I was like, but this isn't right. You're teaching me the wrong thing, and they got very frustrated with me, in school. Whoa! Scamps. Okay, we did it. We destroyed the scamp. So many scamp. She's frozen. She has broken. Yes. Think the Vikings went there? Yeah. Yep. 600 years late to the party, yes. I was gonna say that we had people who already crossed over into Canada along the what do you call it? Along the land bridge. Okay, we managed to crash the game. Yay. What was I saying? So yeah, like there were a whole ton of variables. My point isn't that Columbus this or Amerigo Vespucci that. That was my like 6-year-old brain talking. What I meant was that what we're taught in primary school is simplified to the age of which we are taught it. And even in high school, you know, right before university, we're being taught a very simplified science. And like from a technical perspective, a lot of what we're taught is just flat out wrong. Because technically, there are variables that aren't considered when teaching a simplified science. You just need to be able to understand the gist of it, the basics, to be able to get along in society. You know, if you want to specialize in that field, you go to university and you start realizing how wrong that early primary education was. And that's fine. That is just like, we can't expect every individual to be a scientist, to be a specialist. You know, like you could spend your entire life researching a topic and never gain full mastery over it. So a basic amount of knowledge is enough to function in society. Speaking of which, I remember when my math teacher told me that you wouldn't always have a calculator with you when you went places. The cell phone wasn't a thing yet. At least not to the point where everyone had one. The smartphone, certainly not either. But that was the excuse that the math teacher gave the class as to why you needed to know this, why you needed to learn the math. Now, obviously learning math is good. I'm terrible at it. I've always been terrible at it. But at least, at least, we have our portable terminals now. This thing is like 5 times strong. Not 5. This thing is a multitude of times stronger than my first computer. The stupid little phone. I can play PlayStation games on this. Holy fuck. Anyway, let's see. Don't teach your kids about making financial decisions as long as they know enough trigonometry. Yes. Yep. No, they don't teach children in the United States how to do taxes, but they require everyone do them. It's fucked.
What do you want?
Yep. Black screen? It happens. It happens.
Farewell.
Immersive black screen is definitely a part of the Oblivion experience. Yep. The U.S. public school system is overpriced conformity training. When I say overpriced, I mean to the tax person. It's basically daycare. And I'm not saying we shouldn't invest in education. I believe we definitely should, since we're lacking behind the rest of the rest of the world at this point. We are, as a whole, kind of falling behind in education. Do I have a plan in place to do that? No, I'm just talking out of my ass. Seriously. I have absolutely, we should improve society, and then I have absolutely no solution for it whatsoever. Yeah. That's it. Done. Discussion over. Lol. Okay. I'm just agreeing that, it would be nice if, what do you call it? It would be nice if we had a way to make our children's education better. That's all I'm saying. Whoop. I don't trust the government to do it, and at the same time, children need the social experience from being in public school. Otherwise, they usually grow up very awkward. Very, very awkward. Like, homeschooled people are notorious, absolutely notorious, as a generalization, for not learning the social skills they need. So if you're gonna homeschool, you have to then ensure that you're taking the children out to socialize with, and that can be its own pitfall. Like, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy how many variables there are considered when they have homeschool groups. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying is, like, the strict concept of homeschool on your own doesn't produce, doesn't seem to, at least based on the history I've seen, produce
Let's get this over with.
The best children, the best stable adults, I would say. Do homeschoolers have the same issue? That's a very good question, and that's something that because I told you, like, I am unlearned in this topic. I'm talking out of my ass, okay? I just know that there's a whole ton of problems, and I don't have any solutions to them other than to acknowledge that they are problems, and that the last time, whoop, harpy, got it. The last few times the government was given a crack at solving those problems, they wasted a lot of money and people's time, which is sad. Okay, we are going up to Coral now. Yes. But I only know about that on a local level, so yes. I know what the picture looks like, but I don't know how to paint it. Kind of, sort of, yeah. I can only speak to my own lived experiences. I can't speak to those of others or the world as a whole. So I have to shrug and just acknowledge my ignorance. Okay. Let's continue on up to Coral. Yes. Onwards and sideways. Yep, there's a lot of this Viper Bugless. I want to see, do I have the... Okay, I'm going to check the Viper Bugless stuff here. Go down. There it is. Burden. That delicious, delicious burden. Okay. Said locking kids' cell phones during school hours. Okay, so... I don't necessarily think a kid needs a portable computer. At least during their earliest formative years. I think that unchecked internet access around the elementary school level could be dangerous to a person's development. I'm that, like, when they say touch grass, you know, they say go outside, do stuff. You have to facilitate those activities for your kids. You can't just, you know, tell them go outside and then and look at your own projects. It won't work that way. They will, at the end of the day, yeah. There are no areas for people to physically gather. Correct. There are parks and things like that, but even then, there are problems. Yes. Yep. Mm-hmm. Now, I think that around the young adult level, you know, mid-high school, you should definitely give them access and, you know, make sure they're trained in how to use electronics, because on the flip side of the coin, while you don't want someone wasting their formative years entirely on social media, you also don't want them being entirely, like, tech ignorant, you know? You don't want them to be completely incapable of using basic electronics, going, you know, you tell them to open a particular folder or whatever, and they go, I don't know how! Though you want to avoid your children becoming those people, you know? The people who go to the Geek Squad at what is it called? At Best Buy to to get their very basic problems with their computer fixed. You know? My goodness. All right. Yeah, you want to avoid that if possible. So, it's like they're at the end of the day, everything we talked about, absolutely everything we discussed, has nuance to it. And isn't an absolute. That's for sure. Anyway. What is this? This location is Fort Carmela. What a weird fortress this is. Bone Knights. Dead goblins. These skeletons killed the goblins that occupied this fort. Interesting. Very interesting. We can loot the dead goblins, but this is generally concerning. Yeah. This fortress has a lot of stuff around it. Legion helmet. Oh, a fairy ring. Nice. I will take all those mushrooms. Thank you very much. Environmental storytelling. Whoops. That was weird. My camera suddenly panned up for some reason. A bone knight just killed a deer. Yeah, I'm not ready to go in this fort. It was nice that we discovered it, though. Glad we did that. Let's continue on to Coral, I believe. Yeah, we gotta continue north to Coral. I just got distracted by everything else here. There's so much stuff here. What's this, a treasure chest? Mort flesh, silver urn. This is all good stuff. Looks like the inside of the fortress is empty. Otherwise, yes. Okay. Bad guys did a good thing. Said, mother makes the Geek Squad sound like the modern-day Avengers if she messes up her phone. Interesting. Very interesting. I mean, yeah, I've had family members who, if they can't get a hold of me, for example, they would take their stuff to Best Buy, and it's like, you know, they're just going to reformat your hard drive and then take all your old files and stuff them into a, like an external hard drive. It's, not great. I can do that for you for free. Alright. But that's for family, obviously. If you do something well enough, you should never do it for free. When it comes to strangers, unless you know, it costs you nothing. What? Let's see here. Where are we going? Fair and Square Loans headquarters. Uh-oh. I'm not saying charity shouldn't exist, mind you. Again, nuance in all things. But, the idea that, you know, you spend your life building up a professional set of skills, be them the area you decide to work in or not, and they are how society values you, unfortunately. You know, it'd be nice if we kind of granted each other, you know, basic human respect, but that doesn't always happen. So, as a result, when you're good enough to make a living off something, or, you know, turn it into a job, like even a side hustle, you probably should, and not give those talents away for free. So when I was talking about, like, helping with electronics and stuff, that obviously, yeah, it'd be like my immediate family and friends. Not so much random people. Hello.
Sorry, buddy. I'm with Hyde's Heart, and I can't be distracted.
Hyde's Heart? What are you talking about? Hyde's Heart?
I conduct business here. No offense, but I haven't got time for small talk.
Okay, fair enough. Goodbye, then.
Farewell.
This is a loans... yeah. Fair and square loans headquarters. Don't you want to have some fair and square... yeah. Ugh. Repossession of property, in other words. You didn't pay back your loan. Now we're going to take equivalency. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, min-maxing their budget is a especially good thing to do for family members. For sure. I mean, there are a lot of people who would waste a lot of money doing the bidding of a salesman. If you... wow, wolves and boars. Crazy. That's a wolf right there. Where'd who go? What's happening? Oh god, we're chasing... what the heck is this? Yeah, that's a boar. Yeah. The wild boar is defeated. The boar meat is mine. Who's where? Oh, it's Timberwolf. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Mm-hmm. You never hear ambient wolf howling post Daggerfall? True. Wild orcs! Look at that guy. Damn, he's got some great armor. His armor looks way better than hers does. Yeah. I'm looking... yeah, this guy's armor is great looking. Holy crap. See, when we talk about, what do you call it, video games having, male versus female armor, LOL. Both of these orcs have, top-tier armor. That's for sure. Wild orcs, yes. Good shit. Okay. I need to heal myself again. Yep. Bam! That's it. Victory is mine. That Dire Slayer is a special axe. Hell yeah. I think we just got a whole set of orcish armor. That's great. Now, unfortunately... oh, there we go. Cool. More orcish stuff. Glorious. We can sell that. It's gonna be good times for all. Hell yeah. Okay. But yes. Let me see. Yep. We're... oh, wow. That's Battlehorn Cat. We're not going over there right now. We're going over to... oh, the pillaged mine. I kind of want to go check that out. Who are you? It looks like there's a Spriggan hanging out there. Yeah, it's a Spriggan. Okay, we both summon our minions. I go and kill the bear first. I know I can get quick EXP off that. Then we have to stand right in front of the Spriggan. Yeah, we stand right in front of the Spriggan. And as it gets up, we knock him down again. And as it gets up, we do it one more time. Power attack. That's it. You get EXP 3 times as well. It's pretty cool. I want to check out this plundered mine real quick. Seems to be a gobby area. There are a lot of goblins around Cyrodiil. A whole ton. So, anyway, we're set otherwise. This mine should have lootables, which I kind of be interested in. Let me see. I need to set 6 as light. That way I don't have to go back to the menu every time. Good. Now I quick save it, so I get that saved. We got gobbies. Damn. Burzogs. These are goblin doges. Yeah. Damn. Look at all this. That's terrifying shit. Excuse me, I'm on the verge of death. Like, one more hit and I die. So I'm really hoping this works. Yes. Heal self. Good. Alright. Damn it. I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive. Crap. Durzogs. Yep. Okay. Yeah, about that. Come on.
Die, damn you!
Okay. I'm backing up over here. Damn! On the verge of death again. Like, seriously, just about to die. Strong heal potions. Okay. Got the strong heals in. Gonna cast a heal there. No, I'm dead. That was crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. But yeah, the meme was, like, male versus female armor in fantasy. You know, when is it acceptable to have a female character in a skimpy bikini, and why don't we get the same for male characters? And we know the real reason for that, but the answer has universally been just let fantasy be what it wants to be. You know, let the authors do what they want to do. And that is A-okay. I respect that. However, I doubly respect authors who, what do you call it, have them, have both male and female characters in barbarian attire. Okay. Yes, the Java Oblivion is not very good. At all. Okay, that goblin's dead. The Durzogs are next. I'm gonna stay back over here. Well, never mind, the Durzog killed me. Okay, what I have to do is I have to immediately put on my armor. You wish that Nord attire had stayed true. Yeah, you can see in Morrowind Nord attire and how it looks. Like, it's pretty good. We're gonna dive out of the cave. Hold on a second. So you're saying this? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So let me see. Yep. Anyway. Now, for some people, the idea of flipping it around and sexualizing men as opposed to what do you call it? You know, women is actually the worst thing you could do, because there are a ton of prudes out there who are for no sexualization whatsoever. That's the icky, gross stuff. We should all be traditional, you know, all dressed up, and it makes sense if you want your fantasy setting to be serious, right? When you have someone wearing bikini armor, yeah, gotta kind of scratch your head and go, what the fuck is wrong with that person, you know? Yes, that's yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're trying to take a fantasy setting seriously, which rarely happens, you'd question, why is anybody wearing skimpy armor? And you know, lol. Anyway, some of the most badass characters in fantasy have worn said outfits. Kind of funny. Conan. You remember Conan, right? We're getting out of here. We're leaving. We're getting out of here. I summoned my minion and I ran. You gotta be careful. Here they come, yes? No? No, okay, we're gonna hop back in. Unless it's Xena. Xena's in the same vein as Conan and Red what's-her-name. Yes. Mm-hmm. Goblins. Terrifying. Hello, Durzogs. Bye. I just need to piss some of them off. Hey! My summons. Okay, here we go. Yes, you're supposed to be impressed. Alright, they should come through that door any second. Yes? There they are. That goblin shaman is rapidly healing. Look at that. Look at that heal. That shit is crazy. How many Durzogs are there? Jeez. They're climbing. I forgot that I enabled Monsters Climb. Yes. Whoa! Goodbye, everybody. That was pretty impressive. I didn't expect that to happen. Oof. Okay. Yep. Golden Saints and Dark Seducers try to be, but they lost. Like, the Dark Seducers used to be a lot cooler in Daggerfall. They're no longer acceptable for Oblivion's audiences. The original Dark Seducers. I can show them off because this is just straight up Daggerfall. Let me go Dark Seducer Daggerfall. Yes. Here, hold on. GIF. Googly. Yes. Daedric armor from Daggerfall? Yeah, I mean, it's just red plate armor, but it's okay. Good. I spelled it correctly. So, I'm going to pull these two up here. I've got 2 to grab. See, that's the imposter. Cool. Okay. The one picture. I'm grabbing the second picture now. Hold on. So, how Dark Seducers work in Daggerfall is they greet you as a woman like this, right? You know, we're talking, like, dancer outfit, essentially. And, then, like, after they get your guard down, their clothes burst off, wings come out of their back, and they, go to murder you. And that's a Dark Seducer, right there, from Daggerfall. And they start casting spells on you, they start hitting you with their claws. You know, they're strong. They're, that's a Daedric Seducer from Daggerfall. They got heavily nerfed. They got slightly nerfed in Battlespire, and they got really nerfed in Oblivion. Yeah. Yes, they live up to their names. They're not just angry all the time. Anyway, let me see here. I'm excited for the new Dragon Age. I like Dragon Age Origins. But seriously, like, Inquisition was just kind of okay. It was, like, it had... Throughout Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age 2, and Dragon Age Inquisition all had those Mass Effect style characters that you could get invested in. However, that's where my interest ends. Like, outside of the character relationships in 2 and Inquisition, I don't care for those games. So, you know, like, I'm sure I'll get Veilguard when it's dirt cheap. If they lock it to their service, though, I guarantee you I will, I'll be, how do I put this? Anytime there's a game that says you buy it on Steam, and then, it says you have to launch Origin, I install a crack, so I don't have to launch Origin. I've done that with every Origin mandatory game that has existed. And it'll be the same with Uplay, anything like that. Like, if I have to launch another launcher, I'm just done. If it's a multiplayer game, so be it. But I haven't had one of those in a long time. So, yeah. I'm sorry. When it comes to Veilguard, I'm kind of neutral on it. I'm just gonna get it when it's cheap. That's the answer. Let's just keep going. Yeah, right. Damn, that warlord hurts. Look at this guy. Damn. Oh. Damn, I'm getting stagger chained by this Durzog. Okay. Whoa! That was impressive. I did not see that coming. I did not see that coming at all.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
Wow. Okay. So, we managed to kill them by hopping in and out of the cave a few times. The initial encounter was just too much for us. Alright, let's do this. Spell. Everyone has a plan until they get punted across the room, yes. Yes, indeedy. Okay. I think we're set. Una.
Good day.
I need Una to take my stuff.
Certainly.
Certainly. Very good. Extra blacksmithing hammers, dire slayers, dwarven junk. Swords, clubs. My goodness. What do you mean I'm over encumbered again? Including all this stuff here. Giving her junk. Yes. Armor pieces. That orcish armor looks great. Shame we'll never use it. As is. Okay. We should have good carry. I need the hand scythe. Hand scythe lets me produce or like harvest multiple herbs at once. Yeah, that's gobby. Okay. Take a moment and get our repair hammer fixed. Yeah. There we go. Everything's repaired. We are good to go. I just have to not die. We're gonna wait an hour. There are enemies nearby. Okay, cool. We can wait 1 hour. Then I'm gonna cast Moonlight. Whoops. Yeah. There's a goblin warlord nearby. Have to be careful. Open up this. Fire trap. Some septums. Hell yeah.
Take that!
Here we go. That is a diseased Durzog. Yes, you fight the zombies. You fight them. I like how it has a shield, I have a shield. Its attack outweighs my my block skill. So I get staggered by it. Damn, look at those Durzogs. And a rat. The goblins trained the rats to assist them in battle. Damn. Look, I know we were looking at the plundered mine, but whoa! Hey, I need to heal you. I need to heal her. She's on the verge of falling down. Healing hands. Go. Let's do a health donation. That'd be funny. Yeah, there we go. I like how I used a health donation and immediately got attacked by goblins. They're just like, oh, he's healing. I think that's, yeah. Okay. Damn. There are so many more. There's a rat too. This is madness. How many goblins have I slain? There's like a whole goblin army in here. And there's more. Every time I think, oh boy, I've dealt with the problem. Now it's time to loot. At least we got plenty of Durzog meat. It will burden you. You shall be burdened by the Durzog. Okay. We're good. Nuggets. Butsu. Oh, hello. This is a silver vein. The time has come. We must mine. Where is my pickaxe? There's my pickaxe. Give me a sec. Oh, jeez. I've just awoken a silver atronach. I went to drink, and it's like, hey, enjoy this silver atronach. Whoop. Hey, Miss Shady Shade. I need to heal her. Let's donate our health. Okay. Healing hands. Yes.
I hope I can help.
Yes. How you doing?
Tell me more.
Yeah, she likes me. Good.
Good day.
Damn. Meteoric ingot and nuggets. The cool thing about these nuggets is we can turn them into, what do you call it? Silver bars. 1 nugget per bar, basically. So we're good. More goblins. Where? What's happening? Had to kill her scamp so I could get through. That didn't work. He was in another section. I killed the scamp for no reason. And got EXP off of it, too. How ridiculous. Here we go. Let's hopefully not fight more goblins while I'm trying to mine this damn node. I'm okay with atronachs, because when you piss off like a silver atronach, it just means that you're going to be encountering... you're going to get like 10 loot's worth off that one. It's great. Good. Making sure we got everything. There's more. There's always more. I'm gonna look around. Make sure. I like how the entrance has been cleared. That's pretty funny. Imagine if the tower birth sign lets you create actual keys from metal. I would, yeah, I wouldn't be adverse to like a malleable key. Like you get some clay, and you just kind of put it in the lock, and then it creates a key, like hardens instantly. That would be really cool. Septums. Physics. Physics, everybody. Physics. Okay. I think that's it. I think I have defeated all the gobbygoo. No, nope, nope. There's more. Limestone works. It goes deeper. Yes. Jeez. Rats. Filthy rats. Good. I like how a rat just randomly has an iron ingot. Good. Good, good, good. Now, let's use a skillet. Skillet? You need to be near a working fire. That literally burned me. Come on. This is not considered a working fire. Oh no, I don't have the materials to create anything. Why? I don't understand. I don't have the materials to make anything. It's very strange to me. Okay, here we go. What do we get? Ring and alien coins. We're grabbing more coins. But, they're important. Let's keep looking. Gobbies. Gobbies. Iron. Oh no. Bye. Oh, that was glorious. The planks of wood just damaged the gobbies. Come on. Damn it. Here we go. That Durzog meat, though. Iron counteracts the spell? Huh. I suppose so. We talk about the old magics. Fey magics. Use iron. Unknown location. That's exactly what I want. I wanted to go to... Oh, a chalice. Nice. Yep. I like how there are just tons of chalices everywhere. You know, hold on a second. I remember reading something. It was, okay, let's have a look. It's, dealing with Fae customer service. What was it? It was, on. Let me see, okay. Yes, I found it. It's on a stupid Reddit post. I'm gonna go ahead. Okay. So, tips for not provoking initiative in real life terror. So, work in retail long enough, and you'll eventually realize the rules for dealing with customers are exactly the same as dealing with the Fae. Avoid eye contact. Never reveal your full name. Accept nothing they offer you. Never verbally or agree or disagree with anything they might happen to say. To apologize is to acknowledge a debt owed. Under no circumstances are you to ever thank them. Remember that they are incapable of reading signs in human languages. All right? So yes. The rules for interacting with the Fae are in fact the same as the rules dealing with customer service in a retail job. I'm gonna go ahead and stick that in classic fantasy tabletop shitposting channel on my Discord server if anyone wants that. It is there. And let me see what else we got. What else? Okay. I think we're good to go. Yeah. Let's pop back in. Okay. Oops. Meant to quick save it, not open the map. Ah, cooking pot, excellent. Let's bake some pies. Nah. We just need to cook some crab meat. Yep. Cook some crab meat. Get some wine. That should do it. Okay. So, we should have unfermented wine. We'll drink one of those. And cooked crab meat. We'll eat those. Excellent. We now have bonus stats. We can dive down into wherever this is. Gobbies. Water dragon? There's a water dragon down here somewhere, according to the heads-up display. Crap. Oh, it's a plant. Damn. I was killed by a goblin shaman. It cast a couple attacks that murdered me. I can hear the water dragon hissing at me. Yeah, water dragon's an angry plant. Dead. Dead. What a shame. What a shame. Anyway, I have to head off to dinner soon. So I will be probably gone for the rest of the night because I have plans. Yes, excellent. So, yes, I will probably be gone, for the rest of the evening. Oh, let's go die again to these guys. That'll be fun. Okay. We're probably gonna go with pork chops. Oh. Ow, look at that combo. Look at that shit. That Goblin Warlord is insane. Those combos are crazy. Okay, I should be able to cast a heal there. Block. Yeah, my allies do not, what do you call it? I know for a fact pork chops are what got brought down, so. Easy peasy. We buy both beef and pork chops in bulk. And while we don't have them every day, it's, I can very well predict based on what is being defrosted. Not every day is there a discussion about meal. That is the limestone works. Oh, or a halcon. I can hear the water dragon. It's level 4, so we should be fine. Yeah. Hear it. I can't see it. Right. It said water dragon, and now it's gone. Wonder if it went to the previous level. Wait, what? Oh, I ran out of stamina. I had a stamina bonus, and then the stamina bonus wore off. That was really funny. Sad. Okay, let's pick up, we're gonna walk and let our stamina regenerate. I'm still surprised. Okay, that's the exit. There should be a cooking pot at the level above me. Oh. It's here. I'm gonna TCL through the ground and see if it's there. Because I'm curious if it, like, got stuck in the ground or something. Yeah, look at that. The water dragon got sent to the ground for some reason. Look at that. Yeah. Isn't that insane? It somehow, like, dropped out of the level. I don't know why, but it did. Anyway, we need to mine this Ori Halcon vein. This is the good orcish ore. But I'm reaching the end of today's stream. I'm going to be going to dinner very soon, so. In the meantime... No. No Ori Halcon loot for me. What a shame.
How are you? The muscles on you.
The muscle. So that rib cage becomes bone meal. No problem there. Cool. Not going to complain about that. But I am going to complain about this Goblin Warlord. Yeah. Damn, he one-shot my my minion. Look at that. Yeah. Damn. Shows you how much health my stuff has. That's crazy. Okay, so this dungeon is not yet done. It's continuing to go. You thought to yourself, oh boy, I'm done. No, we're not. But yeah, I'm looking at potentially doing more Oblivion tomorrow. But tonight, I will be around on Discord now and again, but otherwise, unavailable for live streams. Yep. Money. He's good. Importantly, I think we're done here. I don't see any ore veins, so I think we should leave. When I went down there, my followers stopped following me. They just started standing in place, waiting for me to tell them to follow again. Kind of funny. It's not an issue, though.
Well met.
Well met, yes. Gonna say... follow me.
Hi, it's my pleasure.
Yeah, follow me.
Oh.
Okay. That should just about do it. I don't think there's... Yeah, I think we've checked all the sides already. Yep, we got everything there. So we just head out. Push some of these over. They kick them and take damage because reasons. I still can't believe that wasn't considered a fire until I started getting burned by it. Oh. Okay. Plundered mine, I see. That's the way back. Fair enough. This door leads into the other section. This leads back the way we came. This should be the front of the mine, yes? Take around a corner. Oh, God, goblins. Damn, there are more of them. Yep. But... Wow. That was incredible. Big fight. I wasn't expecting it, like, enemies to be at the exit. This is the exit. Enemies just showed up. Crazy. Alrighty then. Well, I think what we're gonna do instead, I'm going to nope out right here, because as much fun as this has been, we are about 5 minutes away from me having to be in the middle of other things. So, I'm gonna save. And with any luck, we'll be playing Oblivion tomorrow. What do you call it? Assuming everything stays the way I want it to. The doges? I don't know anything about that. I don't have a doge. But no. I'm gonna help out with some things and then be gone. So, I will be in about, I don't know, 2 or 3 hours, after the wife is asleep. I'll probably be online, on Final Fantasy XIV, kind of casually. But see you on Discord, see other places. I'll, if everything works out, I will be back, in, you know, what, about 14 to 18 hours from now? Bye, everybody.